Hey, what's up, dude? Echoes.
What's up, guys? I feel like I haven't seen y'all in ages. Literally. Not even ages. Fucking eons. Echoes, James, Stellar, I don't have my glasses on, so this is hard. Hold on.
Astro, Reverend, Cody, John.
What's up, dudes? How are y'all? Hopefully y'all are having... I don't know. I think today's Tuesday. What's up, dudes? What's up? Dude, we're not doing this today. Oh.
Can you stop with the ball?
Stop. Lay down. Take a nap. We're not playing with the ball right now. Play with your bitch ass all day. Okay. Yeah, it's been a minute. I haven't seen some of y'all in a while. Some of y'all I don't see ever unless I stream on here. Oh, today's Wednesday? Okay, yeah, because I went live Monday, didn't go live Tuesday. Yeah, so, yeah. Today's Wednesday. Hump day! Hell yeah. Fantastic. I should be live the rest of the week. I had a lot of shit to do when I got back from my vacation. Like a lot of shit to do. And so I didn't want to leave that shit undone and do everything else I wanted to do. So I went ahead and did the shit that had to be done. Like, bro, just a whole bunch of house maintenance, yard maintenance. I haven't been here in a fucking month, so yeah. There was a couple dishes I forgot to do when I left. I try to join you. I try to join on Twitch, but I always have problems. Well, you should try watching at a lower quality. That's usually the problem for people. A lot of people try to watch Twitch on 1080. There's no point, and not to mention, Twitch is fucky when it comes to that stuff. Watch it on 720p. Even on here, there's no point to watch anything in 1080. I don't watch anything in 1080. It's usually just 720. Yeah, I appreciate that, Astro. I didn't turn you the fuck off. Yo, Captain Z, what's good, man? Dude, I haven't shaved or gotten a haircut since I left. Y'all can probably tell. Fucking so like my goddamn beard hair keeps getting in my fucking mouth. It's driving me insane. I gotta shave. I haven't shaved. I haven't gotten a haircut since I fucking left last month. Well, Echoes, you can feel free to join us in my Discord if you like. Like the best way to do it. Best place to be if you want to make requests or just bullshit about current events. Yo, Jessica, hi. How are you? What's up? Have I seen what's been going on with Adam Calhoun? No, I have not. Fill me in. What's happening? There's so much stuff happening, Jessica, and I missed so much stuff during my break. Like, I missed a whole bunch of shit. Speaking of that, SAS, we gotta do an album review to Mr. Eminem because he released a brand new album. Dude, even my homie told me about it, and he never talks to me about music. But when I went back to my hometown, I stayed with him for a couple of days while I was in transition between my flights and stuff like that. And he's like, bro, have you heard? He's like, I know I haven't talked about this dude in a while because like I feel like he kind of fell off. But have you heard Eminem's new album? And I was like, no. He's like, bro, it's so nostalgic. It reminds me of all of his old shit. I was like, fantastic. I'm down. So, he played like 1 or 2 songs while I was there, and I was like, all right, bro, cut that shit off. And then we watched The Boys. Got really baked and watched The Boys. But there's a majority of that album that I haven't heard, so we're gonna do that. A crazy shit. He's going off threatening a reactor because he doesn't like his music. Is it like, how is it though? You know, because Upchurch has done that too, but in like, you know, a comedic trolling talk shit way. There's a difference between hitting back at your haters and getting in your feelings about your haters. Which one is Adam doing? Is he in his feelings? I doubt it. I don't know. I don't know much about it. We can figure it out. We can watch a video or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if someone's talking shit about your song, you can make a video and troll them, right? Troll them back, like, oh, bro, you just don't know real music. You're just trash. You probably listen to fucking the Spice Girls. No shade towards the Spice Girls. I listen to them too, but nobody listens to them now. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah, that's fine. I guess it just depends on how Adam Calhoun went about it, because I've heard people say shit like that about him before. But I mean, it's okay to make response videos, right? Oh, it's not trolling. He threatened to go to this dude's house and beat him up. He said, "Fuck up Church and Creek Squad," and was dissing people. Oh. Damn, son. And then someone said Church is at it again. He put at least 2 more videos out last night. Now we did, if you guys didn't watch the Twitch stream yesterday, you missed where we watched a Church video where he was talking about the whole Trump assassination. Nova with the ball. I'm gonna put the ball away. You know your big ass can't fit through here, yet instead of playing with the ball over there, you want to play with the ball over here. Come on, girl. Can you go play with that? I don't have time right now. Okay. American Brown Guy, what's going on, man? Adam has always been real about it, but with all that stuff being revealed about creators, it's kind of iffy. Like him talking shit to reaction channels? Is that what you're saying? SAS? Sorry, I'm trying to keep up. Let me guess, Nova is one of the dogs who's always playing. No, she is the dog. She's the only dog in here. And yeah, she acts like she doesn't get attention. She acts like she's mistreated. She acts like she's malnourished. She acts like she's underfed. She acts like she doesn't get water. Very dramatic. But yeah, that's weird. I guess, is there a video on that, Jessica? Can you point me in a direction? I kind of want to watch the video the Church uploaded. It's called Diss Track Season. I kind of want to do that. I mean, I know that there's probably stuff on the list for like variety and stuff like that, but I don't know, man. Kind of just like in a... Oh, that's the one. Is Church talking about Orko? What's going on? How was your guys' 4th of July? It was pretty good, actually. I spent it at my uncle's house in Puerto Rico, and it was super fun because one of my uncles brought a ton of fucking weed, right? So me and a whole bunch of my cousins and a whole bunch of my uncles went to this mountaintop that like oversaw the entire city of San Juan. And we just sat up there getting baked as shit. There was like a shit ton of us. A shit ton of Falcons up there on the hilltop. Just getting baked. And then the people that didn't want to smoke, they just stayed back at the house getting shit-faced. Because that's what you do on the island. You get drunk. I think everyone does. I think if you don't, it's illegal. Nova, get out from under the bed. You're gonna get stuck. Your ass is too big. Dog, bro. Just try my patience. What I mean is, it's hard to trust and pick a side. I know, bro. I know. That's why I look at both sides. I analyze. I give my thoughts on both sides, on both situations, give some feedback on both ends, and then that's it. Really. Can you take a side? Sure. Give it time. You're either going to be right or you're going to be wrong. So, it really is. Like with the whole shit, with like the whole Mises and Upchurch thing. It did look poor on church, but I also wasn't picking sides with Mises either. I was just like, kind of just seems like two homies on some he said, she said shit, like, they ain't friends no more. Kind of like the same thing with church and heavy duty country. It just seemed like two dudes that were no longer friends. And this was like the final fallout argument, beef, throwdown before they went their separate ways and never spoke to each other again, right? So, it's like that. Really, with all the internet stuff, internet beefs, you don't know what's real, you don't know who's telling the truth, you don't even know if it's fabricated, you don't even know if these two motherfuckers got together and are doing this for the sake of just attention. You don't know that either. So, Salutary Duke, what's going on, man? Where have I been? I've been busy. I went like a hot minute there not uploading to YouTube because I was getting ready to go on vacation, and then I went on vacation, and now I'm back from. No more ball for you. Lay down. You're fucking my shit up, girl. No, and if you jump on my desk, oh, I don't want to spank you at all. I shouldn't have to. But if you jump on my desk, well, the only punishment I can think of is the kennel. That's it. Lay your big ass down and take a nap. You're due for one. Tracy, what's up? How are you? Ain't nothing wrong with a few illegal fireworks. A few, more like a shit ton. As long as you're not firing this shit off at someone's house. Bro. I love fireworks. I don't really fuck with them much these days. And the last time I did, I had a post-traumatic episode. And then I got caught lacking at the fucking Alamo a couple of years back. And I didn't know that they still fired off cannons at the Alamo. And they fired off some cannons and I freaked out. I had to go hide in a fucking bathroom stall inside of like this fucking mall looking building that was right next to the Alamo. I was like, I don't know where to go, but I gotta get the fuck out of here. And then like the last time I messed with fireworks, someone caught me off guard from behind. But no, dude, I love fireworks. I didn't see many fireworks up in the sky when I was in Puerto Rico, but I did hear a lot of fireworks and gunshots because they don't give a shit. It's an island. You can die at any given year from a hurricane, so. Did you guys see the one video of this dude? It's like a stage 3 firework. It has 3 stages. It has one stage where it whistles, and then the second stage where it shoots off, and then the third stage where it goes into strobe light mode, and then it has a final stage where it actually ejects from its original shell and explodes. Something went wrong. They hit that shit. It went up. It fucked up. It went into its final stage and shot straight down, and it landed on somebody else, like right next to them in the middle of the street. And it's crazy because if you see the video, you can see both perspectives. Somehow these people found each other on the internet, and they were like, "Oh, bro, I almost hit you." And they were probably like, "That was you? That's crazy. We thought America was under attack." So, it's a hilarious video. I don't know if y'all have seen it. It's great. If y'all haven't, y'all should see it. It was wild. There was like a complete neighborhood over, and the firework just went up, malfunctioned, and then just came straight down on some innocent people, like some neighborhoods over. No, but if I mess with fireworks these days, bro, I used to mess with the big shit. These days, man, just Roman candles. I'm not too old to have a Roman candle fight with another human. I don't feel like I'm past that age yet. I feel like you can do that for a long time. I feel like once you hit like your 60s or 70s, then that time has passed. But I still like I feel at the age. I feel like I'm still at the age to have like a fucking Roman candle fight with another person, like I used to back in the day. That shit was so much fun. We used to tie these bitches together like machine guns. We just have like one big ass Gatling gun looking Roman candle, and we would just pick someone to stand out in the middle of a field, and we would just aim this big contraption at them. There was no winners, and I mean we were all winners at the end of the day. We got to shoot shit at each other. There was no real winner or loser. There was no point to the game. We were just shooting shit at one another. Alright. I kind of want to watch this church video since maybe he'll be bringing up Mr. Calhoun, and that's what was just brought up. Now, I'm kind of intrigued. Fuck it. No. No. You had your chance. You didn't want to behave. You get your ball back later. Oh, it's right here.
Come with me to rate this guy's back.
No, Nova, you're not getting shit.
Flag, he's leaving his Manscaped trimmer out on display.
All right. We'll be doing music tomorrow on Twitch, SAS. If you want to join us on Twitch, we'll be doing music tomorrow. I just wanted to knock out a YouTube stream because one, it's been like over a month since I've done anything on YouTube. And yeah. And I didn't do a YouTube stream on Saturday, and I usually do YouTube streams on Saturdays. So, girl, if you don't get your cold ass nose off, oh my god, she's being so needy. It's fucking crazy. Y'all hear her? Can you please? Can you please? Can y'all see her? It's wild, man. It's like needy as shit right now. Nova, can you stop? Oh my god. Okay. Guys, it doesn't cost that much to go to Puerto Rico. However, being there is what's going to cost you. For a round trip ticket from here, well, I'm pretty sure that'd be the price from anywhere in the US. Mainly just from the East Coast. I'm pretty sure if you had to fly from LAX, it would be a little bit more expensive because it's further. But from where I flew out, I usually 99% of the time fly out of Atlanta. It's not expensive to go to Puerto Rico, bro. It's but for a round trip ticket from Hartsfield to San Juan, it was like $335 round trip, bro. And I wasn't first class. I was like economy, bro. Like I was in zone 8. I was like the last motherfucker to board. And when I went, I didn't even know where I was sitting up until I got to the terminal. Like I gave them my boarding pass and they printed me a ticket with a seat number. I had no idea where I was even sitting until I got on the plane whenever I was heading to the island. You found another toy. Come on, dude. Please. She brought another toy in here. God damn. That's still expensive to me. Dude, for a 3.5-hour flight to an island where most people, they just go there for tourism, that's not bad. It really isn't. Out of all the islands to go to, I don't know, man. I've never been to the fucking like Philippines, but I've never been to the Keys. But I feel like it's the cheapest place to go as far as islands are concerned. If you motherfuckers have PS5s, y'all have enough money to go to Puerto Rico. Come on. Stop. No, I flew Delta. I always fly Delta, though. That's just like it's been my go-to ever since I was a kid. My parents flew Delta all the time when I was flying. Flew. Sometimes I would get saddled with a shit airline when I was in the military because you don't get to pick your flights. The military does. No, but I know some of you motherfuckers have PS5s. All I'm saying is, man, for like 300 bucks, 300-ish, mid 300s to go to Puerto Rico, there and back, round trip ticket. That's very good. I mean, there's places that you could fly to continentally that would cost you $300. You're going to a fucking island. I mean, so I'm almost pretty sure a flight from Georgia to Los Angeles is $300. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it in y'all's heads right now that if y'all ever have like just extra, but again, it is expensive on the island. Unless you know people there, like I do, and unless you have family there, like I do, like I ate for free the entire time I was there. All I had to do was go to an aunt's house or uncle's house. Like I didn't pay for food, didn't have to. I got so much family on the island that every time we go to someone's house, it's like enough food to feed 1,000 people, right? So while I was there, I didn't pay for food. Didn't have to pay for transportation because they drove us anywhere we wanted to go. So there's a lot of stuff that I didn't have to pay for that if y'all were to go, y'all would have to pay for. But and no, Astro, that was like literally the last thing I did. It didn't even cross my mind, not even one time. Yo, Racky Roo, what's going on, man? It's good to see y'all here. Never see you motherfuckers on my Twitch streams, though. I'm kidding. I'm glad y'all are here, though. Alright, we're gonna stop bullshitting. We're gonna watch this video. Okay, she finally settled down. Well, she's still playing with that toy, but she's done left me the fuck alone. So. Okay. Alright.
You goddamn, you fucked up this time, didn't you, dummy?
Why rehash all this, right? Why bring it all back up?
Because of you.
This is embarrassing for you, man.
What did I do? I was on the fucking panel sitting there doing my thing.
You're 50 fucking years old. It's 2 in the morning. Why are you
Oh man, sorry.
chasing down people hanging out on YouTube and harassing them because they don't like your music?
And what did I do?
No.
You just said I talked
For
about you
what you
2 weeks
did in
ago. That's a
North Carolina, for
delusion.
what
That
you,
is
the
a
shit that you
delusion.
pulled
What
in
did I
North
do in
Carolina.
What did I
For
do
the
in
shit
North
that you
Carolina?
pulled in
I
North
went to a
Carolina.
fucking show. What did I do?
Oh my god, this is so embarrassing for you, Adam.
Jessica, are you still in here? I think I know what you're. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about. Maybe. And you know what? You know it's funny. This isn't the first time I've seen Calhoun have an interaction with a reaction channel. And the first one that I saw, like the first 10 minutes of it, Adam Calhoun was a bit of a dick to this creator, but kind of just like I understood why he was being a dick. I don't know any of the context of this, so I don't know why Adam is being a dick or whatever, I guess, but we're gonna find out. So
Listen to what Adam is mad about.
Okay.
What did I do in North Carolina, bro? I went to a fucking show. That's all I did. Tell me what I did in North Carolina. Please tell me.
T, what happened
I
in
didn't
North
do
Carolina?
nothing in North Carolina, bro.
What happened in North Carolina, a lot of us wasn't allowed access around the stage.
These grown-ass men, one's a war vet, and one thinks he's gonna be the fucking president of the United States somehow, when he can't.
I know who these guys are. T. Someone said it in chat. Triple T. Elaine, hi. How are you? I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Well, I saw you on Monday, but you know, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're doing good. Charles, what's going on, Doug? How are you? That was good times. I missed that. I wish I still had that video in particular, specifically that video. Fucking Claw Machine Man. Oh my god. Dude, I used to watch some of those back and just laugh my ass off on my own time, by myself. I would. I know it's probably a little bit weird because it's like my own videos, but I just thought it was fucking hilarious. I really did. And what was it? Church is using Kurt as his social media meat shield. Are you saying that because of all of the drama with like Mises? Like you're saying that Church is using this video and like using the whole Adam situation to get people to forget about his situation with Mises, and is that what you're saying? Interesting. All right. Well, let's keep watching. Either way.
Because he has a felony. You stupid fuck. They're mad because they didn't get to just barge into my fucking backstage area. And I had Kurt backstage hanging out because I hang out with Kurt at the shows. Tell him we did, T. Tell him, T. Tell him. We're gonna go backstage. What the fuck? What the fuck? These motherfuckers, y'all are gang stalking. Y'all are cyber gang stalking people who listen to my music and get to get backstage, and you're harassing them because you don't get to get backstage. That's exactly what it is. Who the fuck does that? What 44 to 50-year-old man does that? What are you doing? It's 2 in the fucking morning and you're on live gang stalking Upchurch fans because you're jealous that they got to come backstage and you didn't. Jesus fucking Christ. This is
Who? Oh, I'm confused. Who was mad that this Kurt person got to go on stage? Is it Is it the guy on camera to the right with the hat, or is it Adam? I'm lost. I'm lost. Adam is mad that. Really? Kurt was on a guest list and they were not. Oh no. Surely it can't be that petty and immature, man. I feel like I feel like there's something missing. There's no way. All right.
This is the guy who wants to be the fucking president of the United States.
I'm not saying Kurt had anything to do with that.
Well, I'd hope not, because that would make you a complete fucking idiot, whoever said that. Is Kurt running the event? Does Kurt organize security for Upchurch? No, Kurt's chilling backstage, and you're not. So y'all gotta come up with some fucking conspiracy. What the fuck is wrong with y'all's brains?
Free Squad? Whatever the fuck that is?
Those are the people that...
I'm sorry. I'm trying to read chat. Hold on. I'm guessing this is Adam and Church. A lot of stuff is not being said by Church in this video. It was more than just Triple T. Stat Arms, Triple T, Just in Time, etc. VIP passes did not work on second day of North Carolina. Are you talking about his tour? Church is on tour at the moment, doing shows, and it wasn't just one person that got it. I don't know. I don't know how any of that stuff works, man. I don't know if, like, you know, you give VIP pass to someone, maybe they expired, maybe the barcode on it wasn't working properly, or maybe they gave out too many and ran out of room, ran out of space, or there was a cutoff and they gave out too many tickets in error. I don't know. I don't know how these things work. Like, so who? I'm confused on these. Like, okay, so this was Church's event, and these people didn't get VIP passes to his event. I don't know. Do I have that right? Nope, it was an event that was hosted by Just in Time. Yeah, I'm what the I'm still confused. So, like, it was an event that was thrown by Just in Time. So, who's on the hook for the VIP passes? Because that sounds like a topic of contention. Adam has been making threats for a while now, but he thought Church was going to allow him backstage. What, like on some professional shit? Like, I respect you artist to artist, so I'll let you back here? Yeah, probably not. Church is petty. He's like, man, fuck you. You ain't getting back here. I don't fucking like you. Did you forget? Did you forget, like, all that shit we were just talking to one another? Go away. Maybe, I guess. I mean, if I was an artist and there was another artist, like, this is just the way I see it. I don't know all the facts, but if I was doing a show and there was an artist that wanted backstage at my VIP that I didn't fucking like because he was talking shit and I was talking shit to him and yada yada yada, I wouldn't let him back there. I wouldn't. I don't know. Let's see.
Funded, and well, not after this video, but used to buy all your stuff and support you and help you. That's who it is. Did you fucking forget?
I want nothing to do with them. And if they're anything like you, they're all pieces of fucking shit.
Is this like kill my own career day or something?
I don't get you, bro. I don't understand.
Me neither, Skin. Me neither.
Congratulations.
I'm not tough.
Congratulations.
But I'm tougher than you because I'm at least willing to show up. I will show up.
Listen, That might have worked when you were fucking 19 or 20 years old, but it doesn't work in a grown man's mentality.
That's the thought. That's the thought of a normal working man, bro. Exactly what he just said.
So
Yeah, lots of like fighting seems cool, doesn't it? Right? And you see it in the movies a lot. And you see it in Hollywood and you see it in TV shows. And fighting is cool, right? You know, Bruce Lee, fucking all these legends, Jackie Chan, like fighting, bro. It's intriguing. You know, it draws attention. But I don't know, man. Dudes my age and up, fighting is always the last option. There's always the last option we're gonna take. We don't have time. And our bodies aren't what they used to be. Yeah, sure, we still might be strong. We're not a pushover or anything, but it takes too much effort. And then you got to clean yourself up. And then if you get injured, you got to go to the hospital. And that's a hospital bill. Are you prepared to pay a hospital bill? Are you prepared for insurance? And on top of that, depending on how the fight goes, are you prepared for jail? We're too busy. We'd rather just literally just chill. We're going to go out of our way to avoid fighting because, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I got nothing to prove to you, man. Not with hands anyway. I'm past that.
show up wherever the fuck you want to show up, Adam.
You say
He says it like, show up wherever the fuck you want to show up, bro. I'm not going to be there. I got to work tomorrow. Like, I got to go to work, man. I can't be late and get fired fucking around with you. That's like not how people, you know,
say my name on the internet. You think it's safe to troll me on the internet?
But
yeah, and what Nick said. Why even, and what's the purpose spending so much money on our fucking precious guns given to us by the Second Amendment and then fight, right? Motherfucker, I gotta go to work, I got a kid to feed, I got a pissed off wife at home that I gotta make it up to. I'm just going to shoot you real quick and go about the rest of my day because I don't got time to be fucking around with you. Like, that's what it is. That's where we are, so.
But then I come on here and I try to enjoy the music and you fucking freak out.
You're a fucking loser, dog. And this is all you have in life.
Yeah. I'll get up and go to work tomorrow. Don't worry. That's all I got in life.
You have to.
And it's that comment right there that makes me say, fuck Adam Calhoun. Why are you making fun of the fact that he's got to go to work tomorrow? Do you ever think that maybe he likes going to work because this is the working class people? This is who listen.
Yeah, not everyone's a rapper, bro. Not everyone can be a rapper. There's people out there that can probably write dope-ass lyrics, that can probably write dope-ass music, but they can't fucking rap, right? They're called ghostwriters. You know what I'm saying? Not everyone can do this. Just like not everyone can throw a baseball 102 miles an hour. Not everyone can throw a football 72 yards and get a touchdown. Not everyone can fucking juke out Ronaldo and fucking score a goddamn goal, bro. Not everyone can do that. For the rest of us, it's work. Right? So, yeah. And don't you appeal to that kind of people, Adam? Don't you appeal to those people? The hardworking blue collar with your hands, you get home and your spine feels like it's gonna jump out of your body type person. Isn't that who you appeal to the most? That's what I always thought. I'm just saying.
Listens to this kind of music while you're over here like a fucking diva, being like, "Look, you gotta go to work." And
yeah, dude, Nick, same. Me too, bro. I'm fucking Shawn Mendes in the shower, but out here in these streets, I'm literally the first contestant to audition on American Idol. I'm fucking dog shit. You know what I mean? Not everyone can do it. It's not for everyone. And it's one of those things that's like so specific that it's such a small subset of people that even can or even attempt, you know, because it seems like such an unattainable goal.
Don't. Adam, don't you bitch about people not going to work? Now you're bragging about not going to work. Who in the fuck are you? Like, do you stick to anything? By the way, Kurt is very good at his fucking job. Kurt's a welder. and Kurt can roll dimes. Adam, I know you don't know what rolling dimes means. You'll probably Google it or something and be like, I know about welding stuff. Do you
I don't know jack shit about welding or dimes or soldering or electrical work or any of that stuff, and I'm very fast to admit it. Because the alternative to that is me claiming I know something about it. Someone asks me a question, and then I'm just like, banana cream pie. That's not gonna jive very well.
think before anything spills out of your fucking dirty ass beard? Probably not. Because you have a show where I'm gonna be at Taylorville. The people that are paying for the tickets went to work all week. And they're buying the ticket to stand in front of you while you sing shitty fucking country songs and rap songs that you made. You're gonna take their money that they worked for, right?
Oh, so like you did a fantastic job, like rolling dimes. Like that's a fucking 10 out of 10 weld. Like holy shit, you're really good at this. Like you're yeah, right? Maybe. Not to mention, I was gonna say that welding pays good money. However, you do have to be a good welder. You can't just be like you're just your average. You can do a couple of things, and you know you can fake it, right? You know what pays a shit ton, but Jesus Christ, even if I could do it, I don't think I would. Underwater welding. Underwater welding. That pays a shit ton of money, dudes. Y'all ever get into welding? Y'all get good at it. Y'all are good at it. Turns out you are good at it and you didn't know. Underwater welding. Bro, you could retire somewhat pretty quickly off of that job, given you survived the job, or continue to maintain the drive to do that job, because I've seen that job. Not up close in person, but I've seen it on screen, on the internet, on my screen. It looks absolutely horrendous to do. It does. But it'll pay you a lot of money. Kind of like that one dude that climbs like the really, really big towers. Like, I'm not even talking the telephone towers. I'm talking about like the fucking huge towers that I think damn near almost touch space. Those towers, these motherfuckers that climb them for maintenance, I think they only climb them like once every 6 months, but they get $30,000 per climb. Can't beat that, especially if you're not afraid of heights. Which, I'm not afraid of heights. I wouldn't be afraid of that job, bro, because one mistake and that's it. I won't even feel it. I'll be gone before I can even blink. So, you know, I'd probably do it. 30 grand per climb. Do like 6 climbs a year. Hopefully I get lucky. All 6 climbs with no mistakes.
But you're here mocking him because he's got to go to work. And you're like, I don't have to, and you do. You sound like a fucking teenage, entitled rich kid. Most of the people that bust their ass and grow up like we do don't like fucking entitled rich kids, because entitled fucking rich kids don't know the value of a dollar. And they're the ones who mock people for having to go to work and being like, doo-hoo, I don't have to go. And then what? And then you're gonna get in front of them while they take their money they work for all week?
I mean, one could say that. See, this is what happens when you're trying to insult one person. If you don't say it correctly or in the right way or use the correct tact, you end up insulting a shit ton of people. Because one could say that Adam wasn't trying to insult every fucking body with his statement. He was just trying to hit back at him in particular, individually, and only him. To all you other motherfuckers that have jobs, I'm not talking to you. I'm just talking to this fucking guy. One could say that that was also the situation that was brewing there. I'm just saying.
To pay for their ticket while you sit in front of them and go, I think the devil wears a size 12 shoe. Hold up, ain't that what it says? I think the
Yo, Jonah, what's going on, man?
devil. Hold on.
I've been walking through hell just so I can find heaven.
Oh yeah, you'll definitely find it looking in the opposite place.
Well, yeah, Charles, I don't expect these guys to work. You know what I mean? Apparently, Adam's admitting that he doesn't work. He doesn't have to. That this is his job. And I recognize it as a job. All the content creators that can do this and they can actually make a living off this and do this for a living, that is your job. Doesn't matter what you think about the job or if it qualifies as a job. They're making enough money to make ends meet. That is a job regardless what it is, right? The only ones that I don't see as actual jobs is like slinging meth, right? But this is his job. He doesn't need one. Him having a job would actually be a distraction to everything that he's doing right now because, you know, he's got his own merch line, he's got his own music, he's got his own everything, right? So let's see.
Fire might have burned a little leather. I met the devil anywhere, size 11.
Like just like church, no job. This is his job. Rapping, music, shows, tours. This is his job. I don't expect any of these dudes to have jobs at all. It wouldn't make any sense to me. Like, imagine Drake clocking in at fucking Zaxby's. The fuck, dog? What are you doing? Go away. Go on somewhere. Get out of here. You're holding up the fucking line because now everyone's here to see you. It's like, that's how I've always seen it. Katai, what's up?
Is that right? How do you know his shoes size 11? It's an interesting way to tell us Tom's ding-a-ling is 5.5 inches long.
Why don't Ryan Upchurch diss me?
Because I don't pick fights that I know I can win. Your accent and the way you enunciate words keeps you from doing anything rap-wise. Fucking, you can't even say railroad rubric or red rubber roses.
Railroad rubric. I got it. Railroad rubric. Railroad rubric. Railroad rubric. Yeah, I got that. Oh yeah.
Rubber roses? Railroad rubric? You can't rap battle me.
Why don't you diss me? I got all these.
I like that line though. I don't pick fights with motherfuckers I think I can beat. I only pick fights with motherfuckers that, there's a chance I might lose, but I'm gonna do it on the off chance that I fucking win. Because if I win, I'm king, right? That's the way I like that approach. No one likes the motherfucker that only picks battles that he thinks that he only can win, right? No one likes when a motherfucker picks a fight that he knows he can't lose. No, you pick the fights that it's literally 50-50. It could go either way. And you prove yourself more in that situation. I like it.
Diss track.
You see what I'm saying? He spells red rubber roses. Red rubber roses? Railroad rubric? You can't rap battle me.
Why don't you diss me? I got all these diss tracks.
You see what I'm saying? He spells tracks T-W-A-C-K. Twax. You stand no chance.
He dissed Tom for whatever reason because he had it's just so funny. He dissed Tom and then he had an album drop. And then he put a diss on an album that he dropped.
Man, why is he so fucking good at doing shit with Twax?
Hey. It's just promotion at the end of the day. Really. It's just promotion. And to give Upchurch shit for dissing someone and then dropping an album like, oh, you were only trying to promote your new album. Well, yeah, man, isn't everyone? Aren't all musical artists, aren't all musicians trying to promote their album or promote their single or promote their brand in some way or another? Didn't you do the same thing? Whenever Trump got shot, you made that shirt. Whenever something happens with a transgender person, you make a shirt. Whenever Anquifa gets out there and starts bleeding all over the place, you make a shirt. You do the same thing. But I guess he did it in an off-color way, or a way that's not an approved method of promoting, I suppose. Promoting is promoting at the end of the day. I mean, and I'm just saying,
all the time.
Why don't he diss me? Diss me, motherfucker, because I can actually, come on, diss me.
Yeah, see, even you know. You come on, motherfucker, diss me. I can... Nothing.
Why don't you diss me, you fucking faggot?
He's such a grown-up. Can't you tell?
Ryan's a fucking pussy, fat, fuck, out-of-shape pussy that ain't gonna do fucking shit.
Jesus Christ, save some ladies for the rest of us.
Fuck you, fuck Ryan Upchurch, fuck Creek Squad.
Hell yeah, Adam, you're so business-minded. Say fuck all the people that are gonna be at this show. You trying to fuck the event up? Do you realize that business owners are gonna be like, yeah, not that guy. His music was already fucking horrible. Now he's doing this shit, inciting violence before he gets there, picking fights with thousands of people, being like, yo, fuck you, thousands of people. You have to go to work. Yeah, nah, that's not gonna be good.
No,
Holy
I'm
shit.
about this shit. About this
Not
shit.
Ryan.
Suck my dick. How about that? Suck my dick.
Good
Golly.
God. I feel sorry for anybody associated with your team having to watch this. And then, what, lie to you? Be like, yeah, man, Adam, you got him, bro. Adam only got himself. Especially when you're like, yo, fuck the working class. I'm gonna come say Red Rubber Roses, and you're gonna pay for it. No.
I just really want to know 100%. 100. I want to know 100% why he's mad. Like 100%, because like, bro, he's so mad that he's not even using profanity correctly. And like he's, you know, like when you know how like when you're so fucking mad, you can't put words together properly, or you stumble over your words, or you know what you want to say, but your mouth can't get it out fast enough, so it comes out kind of like weird. That's what's happening right now. He's that fucking mad. I can tell because I've been that fucking mad before. What is he actually mad about again? Like, for real, for real. Like, I want to know for real before I pass any kind of judgment. Because I've been this mad. But it was... I got shot at, man. That's why I was that mad. No one has, like, fired actual bullets at Adam Calhoun. It's just, like, people talking. Like, I feel like I had an actual good reason to be that angry. In this situation, what is the legit reason for being this angry? Because I have been this angry before, bro. It's not fun to be this mad. It's not fun to be this mad, dude. It's like it's exhausting and like draining mentally too, right? So hopefully there's like a really good reason you're like this angry.
I would not be surprised if they...
I know, man. Like, smoke a little bit of weed. You'll be fine. Whatever ails you. I feel like you just like light up a little bit once, twice.
Booed you off the fucking stage. It's not my problem. You're the one on here telling everybody to S your D, and Creek Squad, S my D. Dude, Creek Squad has kids in it. You are aware of that. I know you are.
And is this going too far? I feel like Creek Squad made Adam Calhoun. Am I stepping way too far out on a limb here? Or is that like, I feel like Creek Squad made Adam Calhoun, just like Creek Squad made Katie Noel, just like Creek Squad made a slew of motherfuckers that have come and gone in and out of Church's camp. And Adam, you know different. You were made by the Creek Squad, right? I know that since your debut, you have turned your own community into your own community. You have built your own thing and established your own thing. However, don't forget how many of the motherfuckers that are still with you are Creek Squad. I'm just saying.
Yet you still say stupid, weird shit like that. Do you think any of these fucking parents are gonna deal with your shit? Do you know the kind of people that comes to these shows? I feel sorry for you, bro. Actually, no the fuck I don't.
That's funny.
Yeah, suck my dick. I'm about this shit. I'll beat Ryan Upchurch's ass any day of the week. I'll put my whole catalog, $3 million, my house, and everything I own on it.
Is that supposed to scare anybody? You ain't scary. You ain't fucking big enough to be scary, homie.
Oh, Ryan's gonna end your career. End my career, bitch. Suck my dick, Kurt. Get the fuck out of here. Beat it.
That's
Bitch, suck my dick, Kurt. Get the fuck out of here. Beat it.
Look at his face. He's like, I was just hanging out, man. I like talking, listening to some music. Here comes this guy screaming at me.
Ew, scram!
Oh man.
Get them views. Get them views.
That's so awkward.
I love how Kurt's just
It's so
over there just
awkward.
staring at the screen like, what in the fuck is happening? Oh, fuck. Adam looks like the bully from the Christmas Story. Grew up and was like, where's all the penises at?
Yeah, suck my dick.
Yeah.
How you like that? Go to sleep. Go to work. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, man, this video's not gonna age well for him. Like, you could have just, like, been quiet and just not bothered nobody.
My favorite thing that Ryan does is this. I'm just minding my own business.
Man, Theo Vaughn, move over. Here comes this guy, being like, man, people mind their own business. You hear all the laughter? Fuck, it's so loud.
My own business. Painting giraffes. I don't even bother anybody.
That was a good one. Hey guys, look at this queer. He paints. Bruh. You gotta stop living like life is an 8th grade cafeteria. Everyone has surpassed you in maturity by like 20 fucking...
You know, it really says a lot that, or maybe I'm like this too. Just like Kurt, in like the face of confrontation, I'm just like very disinterested because it's just caveman speak, really. And that's like the kind of behavior that Kurt was exhibiting. And yeah, that's kind of how I would be too. And you can tell something's not right. Something's not right because when someone, how do I explain this? When someone is angry, right? Let's say you actually did something wrong. You would have to be, let's say you were actually guilty of something and someone was mad at you for it. You would have to be a really big douchebag or a dickhead to sit there and smile in their face while they're throwing their little tantrum because they're mad at something you did. But I don't think Kurt is that big of a like you're an ass if you do something, you make someone mad, you do something that upsets them, that voice their displeasure with you, and you laugh in their face. You're a douchebag for that, right? But I don't think Kurt's being a douchebag here. I think he's genuinely confused, like, dog, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, man. So something is off. Unless Kurt is just really a douchebag and did something legitimate to anger Adam, but the way it seems is like Kurt didn't do anything at all, or what he did was so minuscule and minute that it doesn't warrant anger. And so he's just like, I was just at a family barbecue, bro. I don't know what you're on right now, but calm the fuck down, dude. Holy, I don't I don't know. Yeah, okay, so Kurt has been trolling Adam on IG lately. You're supposed to be built for this kind of stuff, man, as a content creator. And as a musician, as an actor, as an athlete, as someone in the spotlight, as someone in the limelight, as someone with attention and notoriety, you're supposed to be built for this. You're supposed to be built for the trolling. You're supposed to be built for the shenanigans and for the name calling and for the toxic behavior that's going to come your way. You should be built for that already, right? And you would think that he would have already been built for this. Bro, he has songs out there with like millions upon millions upon millions of views. And with millions of views comes in a lot of trolls and a lot of fucking haters. So you'd think he'd be used to it by now. I don't know.
Fucking years. You're still like, hey, look at that guy's pants. Want to give him a swirly?
Shut the fuck up, faggot.
Listen to it. Fucking up at 3 o'clock in the morning, hanging
His rant, his profanity laced rant, it really did remind me of it really did remind me of my younger days as a teenager in Call of Duty lobbies. Everything that Adam just said, I've literally heard verbatim in that exact specific order. The only thing he didn't say was kill yourself. And it would have been literally a spitting image of a Call of Duty lobby from when I was a fucking teenager. That's what his rant reminded me of.
out with a bunch of failed rappers who just live in dirty rooms and don't go to work.
You're a fucking 33, 34-year-old grown-ass fucking pussy.
Your wife must be extremely proud that she married you. I bet she loves just listening to you walk through the halls all night being like, these guys are better than me, and I'm angry about it.
You're a pussy too. You ain't gonna do shit.
Love you too, Adam. Sweet dreams.
Motherfucker, I don't dream.
I know.
Damn, he walked into that one.
Oh, I'm gonna go record a song and put bored after it, so when everyone's like, oh, that wasn't that good. Well, I did it when I was bored.
We get it, Adam. You're mad. It takes you fucking 5 hours to write 4 bars. And it'll be something fucking stupid like bowl of rice, bowl of ice, or whatever the fuck it is you say on that one song. I can't tell what the fuck you're saying. Then you take your blank sheet of paper and you'll walk past like a reflection in the window or a mirror. You'll rub your little bald spot in the front and be like, man, yo, fuck this shit. Yeah, you got like, what do you call it? Like self-esteem issues, so you take it out on everybody else.
I'm gonna go write a song, fucking a diss track, and be like, no, I didn't try.
Uh-oh, Adam's turning into a white ribbon American, the ones he used to hate. He's like, man, this guy's better than me. Fuck him. Gay. Gayfer.
Why are you yelling at me?
Dude, I haven't heard the term gayfer in over 20 fucking years. Jesus Christ. Thank you for that hit of nostalgia right there. God damn. I haven't heard that one since I was in fucking middle school. Okay.
Why are you
Alexander, what's going on, man?
complaining to me
You're a
about what
fucking
Ryan
pussy,
did?
bro.
Why are you complaining about me to me what Ryan did?
Get him, Adam. Tell him, you're not a real reaction channel. The fuck does that even mean, bro?
Okay, so this is, looks like an Airbnb, and it looks like people are just walking through the kitchen, the living room.
Yeah, and homegirl's thick.
And they're not any of the wiser. And again, this camera could be anything. It could be in a...
All right. Well. Let's read some of the comments. Is there anything related to this that we should watch? I mean, it's up to y'all. See, what did I tell you, bro? If it wasn't for Upchurch, we would have never heard of Adam Calhoun. That's kind of what I said. My grandpa used to say, it's wiser to keep your mouth shut and let everyone think you're an idiot, rather than open your mouth and prove them right. Yeah. Kurt just sitting there handling the cringy secondhand embarrassment like a champ. Yeah, there was some parts of that, of their little interaction there that they had, that was very, very awkward. Very, very awkward. Awkward indeed. About as awkward as those two dogs barking at each other from across the fence. Like they want to kill each other, and then the gate opens. They stop barking and they're just like, well, this is awkward. I didn't think this would actually happen, but What's up, man? My name's Rocket. Nice to meet you. It's like some shit like that, I suppose. It's just very awkward. um You're wearing glasses like me? Like the same kind, or you're just wearing glasses? What, are you blind too? I can't really tell you how blind I actually am. I can see everything on my screen, but if I take my glasses off, I can't read chat. So like that, my monitor is like, I want to say 1.5 feet away from my face. Almost 2 feet away. About 2 feet away from my face. My chat is 3 feet away, like this screen, and the screen's kind of like dim a little bit, but I can't read anything on that. That's how blind I am. And I think my blindness comes from a combination of age and my mom. My mom's blind as fuck. Don't know how they issued that woman a driver's license. I know she can wear glasses, but on the off chance she forgets, everyone's dead. She drives a fucking boat behemoth of a fucking truck. Ain't nothing gonna happen to her. Farsighted or nearsighted? I forgot what either of those two things mean, to be honest. Kurt's wife actually came on the live and chewed Adam out. Did Adam say anything? I don't know, bro. Hey, I wonder whatever happened to I wonder whatever happened to, what was that dude's name? Dagburn. I wonder whatever happened to him. Is he still out here blaming the mayor? Johnny Gobble, that's his name. Jesus, I couldn't remember that shit for the life of me. Yay. Damn, bro. That's a lot of fucking impressions. Jesus, I'm looking at the list and I just saw yours, Astro. Best Shane Gillis is hilarious. I like him. Best of Shane Gillis as Donald Trump. That's not the crazy part. The crazy part is that this is 17.5 minutes. I didn't know he had that much material doing impressions of Donald Trump. I mean, I've seen a couple of them, but I thought that's all there were just a couple. He's done 17 minutes worth. All right, yeah, we'll do that one, but we'll do that one after we do we'll do some idiots in cars. I guess that's enough of the whole Upchurch thing. Let me know if there's any updates. Upchurch Adam Calhoun thing. Was there any updates for the Upchurch Mises thing? Because I think that's like one of the last things I uploaded. That and the diss battle between Knox Hill and Screwface. So I didn't get any feedback from that at all, so how does that happen? Clearly you had clearance. Oh, that's not even the one. Oh my god. Yeah. The fucking Hawk Tua girl. Jesus. I figured I'd see that again once I started live streaming again. I'd see that somewhere. God damn. While I was on vacation, that's all that popped up on my phone. Interestingly enough, it didn't pop up on my phone until one of my homies said something about it. He was showing me. He's like, bro.
At Take 5, you stay in your car because we're faster than you think.
Oil changes.
He's like, bruh, found our dream girl. I was like, what are you talking about? I was like, I'm single and you're married. What do you mean our? He's like, just watch. And then he showed me. I was like, oh, that fucking girl. Yeah, she's probably fun. Okay. She got a reality show? No way. Well, you know, I can get behind that a whole hell of a lot more than I can get behind Gorilla Glue Hair Lady. Gorilla Glue Hair Lady, we made her a millionaire and a celebrity overnight because of her fucking inept brain. She's an idiot, bro. She put fucking Gorilla Glue in her hair. However, this one, if anyone's gonna get any kind of attention, might as well make it her. Hell, fucking replace the Statue of Liberty with her. Make Hawk Tua the national anthem. I stand by that girl. I support her. Okay. Alright, let's watch some dumbasses in cars. Shall we? Oh, is this guy gonna get hit? Why is this so loud? That guy juked and went nowhere. That guy really thought he was gonna juke a car. This car said fuck it too. I don't know, maybe the car thought it was doing him a favor. That car was like, you look like you could use the exercise there, Tubby. That's probably what the car was doing, maybe. Or maybe he's just an asshole and was like, fuck it. Let's run this guy over.
Outside the body. Then, even if one's body is attacked or destroyed, one cannot die. A part of the soul remains earthbound and undamaged.
Bro, there's so many Teslas. Jesus.
These agents were hired or what their experiences are, but he's insinuating that they didn't do a good job.
You weren't even going that fast to warrant a rollover. God damn.
Because they were DEI hires.
It's so funny because, like, the car that's flipped upside down, maybe not totaled. This car right here that got hit, man, like $400 worth of damages, maybe. It's just the bumper. It's crazy, the disparity there in prices of shit that needs to be fixed. Dude in the Prius is gonna be paying out the ass. Yo, Heather, what's good? How are you?
How many DEI hires were there when Lincoln was assassinated?
Okay.
Holy shit! Fuck!
Damn. Should have known it was gonna be him, and he kept driving like he didn't do anything wrong. If you guys cause an accident, but your car doesn't get hit, and you experience no damage at all whatsoever to your vehicle, Are you pulling over or are you gonna keep going? I'm at least gonna pull over to make sure that the motherfucker that I almost just killed is not killed. You know what I mean? That way, if he is killed, I can call the police. Or emergency services. Or if it's bad, I can call someone. That motherfucker's an ass. And it's raining. And it's the highway. You're an ass. In the middle of the highway. That's fantastic, and that's exactly what happens. And then y'all leave like nothing happened. And now she's got to sit here because y'all are idiots. I'm mad. I'm so mad, it's not even funny. I'm foaming at the mouth angry. That's not that bad. You can actually get a Louisville Slugger and just like buff that right out. Might take you a couple hours or a week, but be fine. And then, wait, hold on. Trying to figure out. Wait, it wasn't. Why did homie run? I had to watch that back. Why did this dude even run? You got a green light, left only. You can't go straight. He had the green. He's turning left. He gets hit. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. The person at fault is the dude in the truck. Yet this guy ran. No registration or no tag or probably has warrants. It's one of those three things. It has to be. Well, and then you're fucked now. Oh man, that's just a shit show all around. No insurance, something. Yeah, he's like, fuck this, I'm out. Or they're illegals. I mean, that was a work van. Probably could have been just coming from Home Depot, Lowe's, one of those places. You never know. Oh, look at that. I know that there wasn't a stop sign and there's no street light. There's no street signals, no lights. But I mean, you still have your eyeballs. You can look left and right before you do these things. That guy wrecked all by himself across 5 lanes of traffic. And only fucked up himself.
Whoa. Holy shit.
Yeah, the silver car, you're at fault, bro. You're not even in the turning lane. Damn! I didn't even see that one coming. I thought it was the bus that was gonna get clobbered.
Here's Dr. Chimantana.
Oh, it's just jets.
When it comes to big things, like the highly symbolic things of the sort, I think it's when the pen is read to solely.
Oh, some road rage? Oh, road rage. Y'all are gonna cause an accident.
Fuck you!
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Stopping there right in the middle of the street. Y'all actually both get a ticket in that situation if there's a cop around? That's so scary. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah. I would have just slept through that. Fuck, put the hazards on and just chill.
Huh?
Turn right on South Columbian Way.
Not paying attention. Looking at that 2-for-1 deal at the fucking grocery store right there on the corner.
Yeah, no.
Wow, look at him as he just...
The fuck? Gotta be No. What? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious?
That guy was like, oh, no. I'm about to say something. I'm about to fucking say something. Oh, that lady, she screamed though like she had just gotten it in the butt for the first time. That was a familiar scream. What is happening? That truck driver is oblivious to his surroundings.
To get into right here.
That's why you don't drive next or behind those fuckers. You either stay really far, that's about it, really far behind or really far ahead. I don't linger around semi-trucks whenever I'm on the road.
Rich, robust car. Oh, rich, robust, dry mangoes to die for. Yep. So you should taste the brother's
There he goes. Oh, that sucks.
Toilets. Hopefully not. That's like a drug administration over there. I just saw a video of a guy. He was like eating some form of granola.
But I'll do the job.
That was really nobody's fault. Jesus, what are you doing?
Oh shit!
What are you doing?
Oh shit!
I'm surprised he didn't pop that tire. That's wild. Don't tell me that you back up and do it again. Oh no, they're just leaving. Okay. Well, at least you didn't hit any more cars on your escape. Bro, commit. Commit, just go. Fuck. These people. They drive me. What? What is your problem? I think he punched his window too. You could see some like shaking there. Like, bro, what happened? Y'all are like nut to butt traffic. Just fucking, there you go. That's it. Look at that hero. Wow, that reminds me of Savannah.
Voilà, ça va pas passer. Je le souhaite pas, mais ça va pas passer.
Yo, car, are you...
Bordel de merde!
Damn. He did not have the clearance.
Yeah.
Usually you should know these things as one of those drivers. Kind of hard to tell though once you're already on the road, you're in the highway. I guess. Oh. Okay. What did I say? I was... Yeah. Best of... I don't even think that Shane Gillis has the funniest Donald Trump impression. I think the funniest Donald Trump impression is... I can't remember his name. He's a comedian though. Short white dude. That's all I got. That's all I can... The only description I can give. If I see him, I'd be able to pick him out. But maybe I have something, maybe I have like one of his videos in my playlist or something that I can find later on. Maybe y'all even know who I'm talking about. I suppose I could let you outside, right? You wanna go outside? Because you have that little attitude yawn that you do whenever you're not getting your way. That little yawn that they do when it almost sounds like they're whining. Is doing that. Which is like the dog equivalent. For like real females, it's the female equivalent of just like sighing really deeply and rolling your eyes. That's essentially what that noise means when dogs do it. You ready? Let's go. Come on. I just gotta watch out if it rains, so I can let her badass back in. Okay. Yeah, Joke World. See. Yeah, we talked about that. Yo, Ben, what's good, dog? How are you? Yeah, Christian, we talked about that on Monday when I went live. The whole Dr. Disrespect thing. That shit was mind-blowing to me, dude. It really was. I was like, God damn, it ends like this. That was fucking... It was just wild.
What's the deal with airplane peanuts?
From his surprise...
I thought that, like... I thought that his band was gonna be something, like, awesome. Right? I thought that his band, like, once we finally found out what the reason was for his Twitch ban, I thought it was gonna be awesome. I thought it was just gonna add to the story of Dr. Disrespect, right? Because like that's the character just being disrespectful all the time. That's the persona. He's the doctor of it because he's really good at it. I thought it was gonna be something awesome. Like he walked into the fucking Twitch CEO's office and just put his dick on the table and was like, "Listen, you're gonna pay the 2x what the fuck he's worth. You got it?" And like literally put his dick on the table, bro. That shit would have been perfect for the character of Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, it would have got banned, but that would have been like, yo, fuck it, who cares? That's legendary. But it wasn't that at all. It was actually the exact motherfucking opposite of what the fuck I was thinking. Captain Z, what's good? Think. No, I didn't. I just don't want to. I don't want to. Other one. All right. I've probably seen a couple of these. Let's see how many I haven't seen.
Appearance on Kill Tony.
Right now I'm working at Trader Joe's.
What are you doing at Trader Joe's?
Just like
Trader Joe, that's what we call this guy. He's sold out this country.
To the sketches on Gillian Keeves and SNL, the Shane Gillis Donald Trump impression gets funnier every time you see it.
To take Trump and make it not hacky, it takes a lot of skill.
Thanks, dude. And these are 16 of the funniest Shane Gillis Trump moments. Starting off with the original story of the Trump impression from Shane's first special.
It's not hard to do Trump. It's very, all you have to do, that, just do that. Do that a second off from where it should be in the sentence. You don't have to sound like him. All you have to do is like get his cadence down. It's very easy. All you have to do is like describe something and then say you described it that way. That's it. It's every time. Like, what a big room this is. I walked in here and I said, wow, what a big room. That's it. Every time. The easiest way to do Trump is like the speech Trump when he's doing a rally. Trump.
Okay.
Because it's just in the back of your throat.
Okay. The greatest country.
The greatest country.
Okay.
A little bit.
The greatest country.
Don't do this. Do this.
The greatest country.
Don't move at all. Only move your hand.
All right. Don't move my body.
If you're sitting,
Move your shoulders, just your
all right.
hands.
if you're
The
sitting,
greatest country.
The best country.
The best country.
I wonder how often I talk with my hands. I guess I've never really paid attention to that. Probably a lot, wouldn't you say? I don't know. I don't fucking notice. Ironhawk, how have you been? I've been good, dude. I just I went on vacation for a month, and now I'm back. And what was also pretty cool about it is that it was a vacation for me and my sister, and it just so happened to be my sister's birthday as well, and it just so happened to be my other sister's honeymoon destination. So we knocked out a whole bunch of shit at once. Did a fuck ton of traveling. So, anyways.
Wow, what a country.
Wow, what a country.
A lot of Asians.
A lot of Asians.
Maybe too many Asians.
Maybe too
There
many
might be
Asians.
too many Asians.
yeah.
Maybe too many Asians. I don't know.
Ari Shaffir, what a loser this guy is.
Yes.
He's 70 years old, this guy. They tell me how old he is. He can't be this old. He is this old. That's amazing.
That's great.
That's amazing.
Thanks.
That's amazing. That's very good.
We got to get you and Biden, you doing Trump together.
President Joe Biden and President Donald Trump for the remainder of the show. This is one of those moments we will never forget. Oh, there's the lovely Heidi, everybody.
Oh, hey. What a great lady. I talked to her backstage, and wonderful woman. The tits are real. Excuse me. A lot of people are saying her tits are fake. They're not fake. I touched them, and great tits, wonderful tits, American tits, and that's the thing that we've lost under this administration. Where are the American tits anymore? 4 years ago, there were American tits. Now there's no American tits. Mexican tits. Mexican tits are streaming up the border, and no one's stopping it. Fentanyl tits. Fentanyl. Unimaginable what's happened to this country.
We're fine. Hey, I smelled her tits, too.
Of course you smelled them, Joe, because you're fucking weird. Oh, now I forgot what I was going to say about tits. Fuck.
They're great. Everything's great. We're fine now. We were fine then. We're fine. Hey, you're the sucker. I bet I can smell her. I bet I can do it first.
Joe, you're an idiot. Please stop.
Hey, say it to my face.
Mr. Trump, how do you feel about gay rights? I like it, but they're going a little overboard with the dancing. A lot of dancing. I don't know about that.
Trump, going Matt and Shane's.
What's your love life like, Matt Sturm?
Pretty non-existent.
Last hookup you had, where was that? How long ago was that?
Connecticut.
Wow.
It was like 5 months ago or something. Yeah, it was a long time ago, yeah. So you got pussy 5 months ago?
You could say that.
For a guy who collects bugs, frankly, that's not bad, honestly. A sad woman in Connecticut fucked the bug guy. And now she's watching this right now. She's at home going, I fucked that guy and he...
Dude, and the best part is that this is all shit that I could actually see Trump saying, either in public or with his golf buddies or in the locker room. Like, I really could see him saying all of this shit.
Collects bugs in a jar.
He's about to die.
Have you guys seen Jamie Foxx's Trump? It's the only Trump I've ever heard that's better than yours.
Oh, it's better? Well, black people are better at things.
This is a challenge.
Jamie Foxx.
I don't want like. I don't just rotate. Yeah, I know the next couple.
Nope. He's a black guy. Black guys, they're okay, pretty good.
You got a good Trump.
Your Trump's good. Oh,
Can we do a Trump off?
No,
Trump off.
Trump off.
Trump off.
a lot of people doing me. You're a very good impersonator.
Yeah, he's nice at it.
It's not bad. Joe DeRosa, what a pig. Disgusting pig. He
I would love to put the country on your shoulders, but Joe, it might slide off. I'm a very good comedian. I could be a comedian.
Wow. A lot of guys say Joe's built like a worm. I don't say that. But Joe is built like a worm.
Ryan, welcome back, and I'm sorry to hear that, man.
He looks like the Men in Black aliens grew up.
Very good, very good.
That was incredible.
We did it.
That's the only impressions, though. That's the only impressions
We can
I have.
still do something.
It'd be fun.
visually.
It
That
would be nice to do a white and black Trump.
It would be fire.
It'd be nice to just
Can we do
two dudes that watched Trump enough that they adopted it, and then our lives, like just us going to a store. Like,
Yeah.
I'd like mint skull. Do you have mint skull?
So you have a gun?
Yes, AR-15. I'm gonna get another one.
I do firmly believe every autistic man should own. Let's get this guy a bump stock. Why not?
Is that your first gun in AR-15?
It's my second. I have a Shadow Systems MR920L.
Jesus Christ.
When they say
Christ, bro, like this guy did none of the missions, he did none of the questing, he did none of the story. He just went to the store and dropped $100 grand in microtransactions and got the best shit in the game. Is what he did. Oh, what the fuck? For his first gun. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Say it like that, you know they mean business. And if you're at the Pittsburgh, fuck.
Shut the fuck up.
He had to break character for that one. Yo, Conquistador, what's good, man? I haven't seen you in ages.
I had a few Bud Lights. I'm going to turn into Sleepy Joe in a minute. We're both going to be doing a Joe Biden impression.
I'd like to see you turn into me. Hit me, Red Band. God, fuck, David, Red Band.
Red Band, you are a fucking idiot.
Dude, I'd pay some decent money to see a fist fight between Joe and Donald. I really would.
What are we at, Dave and Buster's? What was that? Hey, congrats. You got the high score in skee ball again.
I've never played skee ball. I have never once played skee ball.
Oh, that's what you want? A guy who's never played skee ball, an American treasure? You don't even know who Harrison Ford is.
Oh, please.
So, Hans, who are you voting for in this upcoming election? Everybody here wants to know. Both of the candidates are right here.
I would love to vote for Kim Jong-un, but I guess I'm in America, so I think Trump is the most Kim Jong-un type of guy that I could vote for. I respect him.
Backhanded ass compliment.
in my Korean soul.
Is that what you are? I was trying to figure it out.
I'm Korean.
All right.
South Korean. Thank you for...
Gross. Ew. Joe, there's a lot of scientists out there. There's these guys that come in here, they talk to you, they don't know what they're saying. They talk to you about getting pussy. I get pussy a lot of guys.
I wonder if Trump has seen your...
Oh, that's fantastic, Ryan. That's great. Keep on. So you're going to the army next?
Trump.
I want to see my
I
Trump.
bet he has.
I bet he has. Shane, you once did a joke that I love. A joke about Donald Trump getting shot.
All right. Of all the presidents, I think it's fair to say Donald Trump would be the funniest one to see get shot. Just because he'd be in the middle of a speech talking shit. Just, you're gay. The shooter would be coming out and be like, sit down, get down. What a loser, get down, sit down. But just...
I think I've seen this one.
The noise he would make when he got hit, even if you love Donald Trump, it would be funny. As soon as he got hit, he'd be like, ah! But the rest of the joke, which is my favorite part that didn't really, a lot of people didn't like it, was Biden. I think Biden's the first president you could punch assassinate. You just walk right up to him and be like, Mr. President, how the fuck are you doing?
A giant scar being one of the least creepy things about you, Jacob. It's amazing. What's your...
Now, when Dr. Grant stood still, why couldn't you see him?
It's a Jurassic Park joke. That was so good. You stupid.
Damn, I didn't get it either. Fuck. That one went over my head. I was just like, I don't know, man. Who did see him?
These didn't get it.
You see? That's what you're going to get with Trump. Movie references from before 1995.
1997, great year for Jurassic Park.
So, Jacob.
Nah, it was 95, right? Or was Jurassic Park 97? I can't remember.
What is your love life like exactly?
I'm engaged.
Wow.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Clever girl.
Did you say clever girl?
Another great reference from the smash hit film Jurassic Park.
Remember that Jurassic Park 5 or whatever the fuck you said earlier?
It was 90. And yeah, dude, I didn't get the reference at first, bro. It's been forever, and to think that I've seen that movie so many times. At least like the first two. The first two, in my opinion, are the best out of the franchise. Even the ones that get released now, even the ones that got released a couple of years ago. First one and the second one, fire. Third one, beginning to wane on me, especially that blonde bitch running through the fucking wilderness. Full of dinosaurs, screaming over and over and over again. Kevin! I couldn't do it, bro. I couldn't do it. That movie pisses me off. I hate it. I hate everything about, like, the third one really just gets under my fucking skin. And then, yeah, everything else was, to me, was just like, whatever. Oh, I did see by the way, I forgot to tell y'all this. I told y'all that I watched The Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare, which is great. I watched Civil War. That one was, and then, but on my way to Puerto Rico, while I was on the plane, I watched, because they have TVs and movies and shit. Dude, it's actually wild on these TVs now. I don't know, last time y'all were on a plane. Wild, though. On these TVs, you can pull up a view of the plane's location, where it is on Earth. And you can also pull up a view of the cockpit, and you can see exactly what they're doing, what they're hitting, what buttons are doing what buttons are turned on, what buttons are turned off. You can see, like, the elevation. You can see fucking everything from your little screen. You get, like, a view of the cockpit. It's like a digital view. It's not an actual camera aiming at the pilots. It's like a digital view, like, of just all the meters that are currently going. That shit was wild to me. Anyways, I watched the King Kong Godzilla movie. What was it called? Kong something with little baby Kong. He was a little fucking pest at the beginning of the movie. But he actually turned out to be a good one. But yeah, I did watch that too. I can't remember the name. The newest Kong Godzilla movie.
Trust me, that was a great joke, and the internet is going to prove that I made a great joke and that this room is tired and dumb.
Bro, this is crazy. It really looks like young Trump from Home Alone 2, bro. That is so... It's so crazy, bro. I'm up here.
You all got a Home Alone 2 reference, and no one knew Jurassic Park. What a few years ago, excuse me, a few years ago, everyone would have got the Jurassic Park
Bro,
reference.
this is so crazy.
It was a Jurassic World under my administration.
What is that dinosaur on your arm?
You never saw Jurassic Park when you were little? Really? Man. I guess you just had to be alive at the time of its release, since you're only 17. I saw Jurassic Park when I was like child. And my niece has seen Jurassic Park. She's 3. I let her watch it. And it was kind of like bittersweet because I got her to watch it, but she wasn't intrigued by the parts that I was hoping she'd be intrigued by. Bro, she was intrigued by the Brontosaurus or the Bronchiosaurus. Big fucking thing, long neck. She didn't give a fuck about the T-Rex. She didn't give a fuck about the raptors. The dying Stegosaurus that was pregnant, I guess. And, you know, Jeff Goldblum's like, oh, that's a big pile of shit, right? She loved that one. And then the little fucking flamingo-looking fucking thing that killed the fat guy in the first film. Like, spit some toxic shit in his face that was, like, gooey. And then proceeded to kill his ass in the truck. Because he was a little greedy bastard. Those are the only things, like, she really showed any interest in. I was like, man, there's so many good parts of this movie. You uncultured little one. Anyways. Triceratops, not Stegosaurus. The fuck was I thinking? Yeah, that's what it was. Been a minute.
A fucking Stegosaurus?
A lot of dinosaur talk tonight, and you would think with all this talk they would understand Jurassic Park. Nobody understood Jurassic Park.
I know. That's really
History will look kindly on that joke. I have no doubt.
Each of you is going to meet for about 3 minutes. Then you're going to hear this buzzer. And when that goes off, we're going to move to the next table. Ready to find some love?
Tana.
What are you doing here?
I was asked to speak at this hotel. It turns out there's some type of pussy banquet going on.
You fucking piece of shit, ugly, fat, orange.
Okay. Okay. All right. God damn. That caught me off guard. Shit. Here we go. Let's.
Type of pussy banquet going on.
You fucking piece of shit, ugly, fat, orange. Fuck.
Social media. They had to take it away. I was too good. In fact, go ahead. Put it back up. Put it back up. People say I've got bad makeup. Tana looks like someone painted her face like a clown. That's what we're going to call her. Tana It the Clown. She looks like him. She looks like she should be in a sewer, bothering children.
You are utterly disgusting.
I'm disgusting. I saw you walk in. I said, who's this? Is this a pig? I didn't know they were letting pigs in.
You're a dictator.
Old sage. What a loser. What a loser she was. Somebody needs to tell her that her pussy stinks. When you walked in, I could practically smell you. Your vagina stinks. Smelled up the whole room.
No one here is gonna go on a date with you.
There'll be no problem there. I'll get a date. There's gonna be so many dates. People, whoa, this guy has so many dates. You, none. I don't even need a date, but I'll get a date if I want a date. You can go on Tinder. Have you heard of this? There's Tinder. You go beep, boop, pop, and there's pussy.
Your parents still together?
No.
Okay. How long have they been separated for?
Almost 10 years, probably.
That one is the best one. Holy shit. I've never seen that one before. Oh my god.
They just called us out to the back porch one by one and let us know.
The back porch.
It was a nice moment.
Here, I'll be your dad. Donald, you be his mom. Let's recreate it.
Get out here, little man.
Come here. We got something to
Me
tell
and
you.
your piece of shit father have something to say.
Yeah, you're not doing it. Remember, what did I tell you as a young boy? You got to do it.
Remember the thing?
They broke up because of you, it turns out, Kanan.
It was all my fault. What did I not do?
I don't know. You're always golfing. If you're gay, just tell us. It's fine.
We've known you're gay. You are gay.
We know you're gay. We saw the way you look at Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
You being gay has shattered this family, frankly.
It broke us apart. We can't eat dinner in the house anymore.
Your father and I are disgusted because you are gay.
Why can't you meet some nice girl that hawk tours all over your
She's obviously voting for me.
That is
What a patriot.
That is very true. There is no doubt about that.
So you were gay and your parents split up, then what?
And then I lived the rest 10 years of my life. That's all.
Just being gay.
Just
What's the gayest thing you ever did, Cannon?
Good question, Tony.
Played gay chicken one time.
What's gay chicken exactly? Explain to us.
You and a buddy close your eyes and you pucker your lips like you're gonna kiss, and you both walk towards each other until one of you chickens out and moves away.
That's very funny. Joe Biden did that with Big Mike. They played gay chicken every day. She'd say, Joe, this is a chocolate cone. He would go, whoa. This is a dick. You've got a dick.
Then Joe Biden's like, come on, man. I don't even know what you're talking about. You said they got ice cream for sale. 99 cents a cone. What are you saying, Donald? I was there. No one saw me, but I was there. Promise you. Where, Joe? Exactly. No one knows. Secret. National security. I'd step in. Secret Service. Spaghetti. Meatballs.
A huge dick, a white snake, a black snake. Michelle Obama has a giant black dick.
Hey. So what?
I want you to do Trump talking to Amy.
She's a fat pig. She's a disgusting.
Oh my God.
No, that's how
Guys, that's Donald Trump.
That's how Trump
That's not
would.
Shane. That's Donald Trump.
That's how Trump would.
Trump. Right.
I would.
okay.
I think
You're in
Amy's great.
character.
Nate, you took a shot at Brian Redband during your set. What's your love life like?
Empty, as previously established on the show.
Oh, we've talked about this.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
No one remembers.
No one remembers, sorry.
No one does.
Won't bring it up.
You watch a lot of porn?
Yeah.
What's your favorite category?
I'm kind of going back to softcore now.
What is it about softcore porn?
I like to see how they're like, oh, this is a see-through clothing tryout.
This is
It's
what's
not
happening.
anything
This is what's
sexual.
happening in this country.
That's like the most boring fucking porn ever, if you ask me. It's like going to a strip club and it's not even all nude, bro. They're wearing tassels and panties. What's the point? I don't know.
Men now are going back to softcore. Can you believe softcore porn? Can you believe this?
Well, it's better. It's better.
4 years ago, we were into tranny. We were doing. The men in this country were being men. We watched gay porn. We had gay sex. We had gay sex, and now faggots are watching softcore porn. Now we've got a faggot epidemic in this country.
Hey.
Can you believe it? When I was in...
Hey, that faggot's got rights. What's your dad do for work?
He's a banker.
Is he still working for the banks?
I have no idea.
You don't talk to him?
Yeah, I stopped talking to my dad.
Why'd you stop talking to your dad?
He's kind of crazy.
But why?
How is he crazy? Did he say, stop working at a fucking grocery store? Stop doing comedy, get a real job. I'm a millionaire banker and my son is a retarded anime pussy.
Hey.
tried so hard. He tried so hard to get that out without laughing.
I'm in character.
Barely.
That's true. It is
Barely.
President Trump saying this.
Any interest?
You're gay.
Hey, blame the dairy industry.
I would never suck a guy's dick. But if I did, it'd be one of the best sucks he's ever had.
I love Joke World. He's the fucking man, dude. If y'all ain't fucking with Joke World, who are you fucking with? Joke World, can you please clip him saying?
Oh, that was good. The best one in here, bro, is when Trump went speed dating. He said, "Fucking pussy banquet." Oh my god, that's too good. That fucking killed me. Sorry. Okay. See. We gotta try not to laugh on here. I don't know if y'all want to do that. There's an Angry Cops video on here. We can do... Let's do this one. I was supposed to do this one yesterday, and I didn't get a chance. Because yesterday, I had a fucking massive jungle to cut in the backyard, bro. That shit was... was too much. Okay. Tiny Guns 3.
Don't be like Henry, who still washes himself with dirty loofahs and raggy towels. Enter the Manscaped Body Buffer.
Oh, it's... some pretty good cinematography going on here, making things look small, making things look huge. Very, very good. That was Donut Operator. It was made by his team, crew, something, some organization they have. I was about to say, she should have died from the first one.
Sir, they're shelling civilians.
What?
What kind of men would do that?
They're not men, sir. They're Nazis.
That was Kentucky ballistic.
Be that as it may, we've got to stop that howitzer. We have little choice.
Sir, to make this work, we'd have to mount a huge assault.
Yeah, it's a giant risk. I agree, sir. I'm not a big fan of this one.
Also, one tiny problem.
I mean the fact that we only have small arms? And we all lost our razors.
Wait, you lost your razor?
Eli.
I'm in the Nazis.
I don't know who that guy is. I've never seen him before. I recognize like 90% of them.
The crap! We're doing this. Look, gentlemen, I know a lot's been asked of you already.
Grand Thumb. Yeah, okay, yeah. He was somewhere in there. I remember his face now.
But at least if we die, it won't be the innocent who are dead.
That's such a military thing to do.
Doing this. Look, gentlemen, I know a lot's been asked of you already. But at least if we die.
That is such a military thing, bro. That's pretty accurate. Once you've been in combat long enough, shit like that doesn't faze you. Shit like that doesn't scare you. He was standing up, heard that gunshot, like fuck, I almost got. Let me just go ahead and take a knee real quick. I'm good if I take a knee. That is we do that sometimes, man. I did that. I was chilling in my tent one day, bro. I was playing Resident Evil 5. And we get indirect fire. I didn't even stop playing the game. I just reached over, grabbed my helmet, put it on, kept playing Resident Evil. I was like, fuck it, bro. If they send it, they send it. And if it hits right on me, this helmet won't save me anyways. But fuck it. Put it on. We're good. Kind of like that. It's very accurate for military. We do shit like that sometimes.
It won't be the innocent who are dead.
Damn! Oh, so the enemy has tiny guns too.
I think we got their attention. You thinking what I'm thinking? Uh-huh.
Oh, that's actually to size. Never mind. What was the point of pulling out the big one? Yeah, that hurts. That's not fun.
All clear?
Damn! What? Holy shit!
Sniper!
Oh, there goes Brandon.
Scott, give me your bayonet.
Yes, sir.
Nick?
You're gonna get your hand blown off.
Nick, flank him! Covering fire! Scheiße.
He's standing right in front of him. Oh my god. I really thought that was gonna be that was rather anticlimactic, but it was hilarious.
Nice shot. Thanks.
Thanks, man. He wasn't even moving.
Enemy aircraft! Inside!
It's no longer fat electrician, it's splat electrician. Holy.
Reloading!
I don't think that's gonna matter. I'm guessing that was the thing. I'm guessing that was the thing back in the M1 Garand days. You could lose a finger trying to fuck with the reload. I don't know, guys. I don't know much about that weapon. I'm not from that time. I didn't fight in that conflict. Matter of fact, I don't even think my father existed when that conflict was happening. So, was that a thing? Obviously, they wouldn't put it in there if it had no significant, if it didn't have any significance. So, or maybe that's the most extreme thing that can happen with a M1 Grand. Everything else is just like, I don't know, you could like cut yourself, break a finger, sprain it, or it just hurts really, really badly. I don't know, but they wouldn't put it in there if it didn't have any kind of significance. Anyways. Yeah, shell shock be like that. Yeah, he's about to die out in the open, looking for his limbs.
What the hell are you doing?
Oh.
Wiener Schnitzel eating Nazi son of a gun! Aaron! The fuel tanks! Huh?
Damn.
I've been waiting for this all day.
Oh my god, no they didn't. They did not do that to Kentucky Ballistics. Really? He's bleeding from the neck and he's got a thumb in it. That's clever. That's good.
You shot my friend, you son of a bitch. Now it's my turn.
No, don't blow up on you too. Oh no, don't hit him with the Martha. Don't do Batman vs Superman here. Oh shit. You got a girl? I got a girl too. I'm gonna spare you so you can see your lady. Fuck that. Don't do that.
They're not men, sir. They're Nazis.
Oh no.
Cap, what's going on? Well, don't you see, fellas? We're all just boys. Cogs. Caught up in another man's war.
Sir, he's a Nazi.
It ain't right. It's just... This is my Cynthia.
Watch him have a picture of Hitler in his. And while these guys are stalling, they're actually fucking up, and little Nazi man here is plotting some shit. Daktar, what's up, dog? Hitler! I knew it. reduced him down to his most basic elements. Jesus.
Scott, he was breathing.
Like the human Hydron Collider.
He's got a hole in his neck.
Put a
We gotta
thumb
stop
in
the
it.
bleeding. With what?
Put a thumb in it.
Mike, do you have any gauze? I got this.
Nah.
I swear it works. Hold him up.
I can't believe they did that. That's hilarious.
Did it work? I'm not a doctor. Scott! Scott! Oh, Scott! Maybe I should be a doctor. You're alive!
You know, technically, he's still dead. Because I don't know how it worked back in this war or any wars that preceded mine. Not mine, the one that I fought in. You're not allowed to presume anyone dead or alive unless you are medical personnel. So, like, for instance, we're on a foot patrol and one of my homies gets domed in the fucking head, and I go over there and I can clearly see an entrance and an exit wound in his fucking head. I literally cannot pronounce him dead. I cannot say that he's KIA until a medic has looked at him and made that determination, because he is the medical personnel and I am not. I don't know how it worked back in these times, but I mean, he's alive, but technically he called me dead until medical staff says otherwise. It's weird the way it works. Administrative results. That's the guy I didn't recognize. They did Iraq and Tiny Guns too. Another place I haven't been. I wanted to go. I even asked too. That was the craziest part. I was like, hey, whatever upcoming trip y'all have to Iraq, can I tag along? They were like, no. I was like, why? They're like, because we said so. They were like, why do you want to come along anyways? I was like, because if I go over there and get into a firefight, then I get a different variant of the combat action badge, and I want that different variant. And they just looked at me all weird. They were like, get the fuck out of here, dude. You're not going. They were like, just wait for your unit to deploy, and then you can go. I'm like, yeah, but they're going to Afghanistan. I don't want to go there again. I want to go to Iraq. And they were like, the answer is no. Specialist, get the fuck out of my office. I was like, here I am. The fuck are the recruiters for? Here I am, volunteering. Ugh. I mean, they could have done like a recreation of like the Battle of Fallujah or something. Okay, let me see what we're up to next. I think next is a try not to laugh, right? Yeah, by Deke the One. I hope this is new. No. Well, yeah. Yeah, no, we haven't seen this. Alright. Had to make sure.
2 years ago, the name Arthur Fleck hit Gotham like a hurricane.
The trial of the century. They believe Arthur Fleck to be some kind of martyr. Well, he's not.
I gotta see this.
There's a monster.
Because I haven't seen this trailer.
When I first saw Joker,
Harley?
when I saw you,
The whole world smiles with you.
for once in my life, I didn't feel so alone anymore.
When you're laughing, the sun comes shining through. For once in my life, I have someone who needs me.
How about you, Arthur? Do you still think you're a star?
Showtime. The whole world smiles with you.
You can do anything you want.
The sun comes.
You're Joker.
Look around! Look at all these people!
Oh, I can actually pause during these. Hell yeah. I think I just saw Lady Gaga rub period blood on her face, though. That was strange.
I will no longer allow any of you so stop your sighing to keep me down. Be happy again. I got the sneaking suspicion that we're not giving the people what they want.
It's okay, baby. Let's give the people what they want.
They're gonna kill the whole fucking audience this time. Hopefully, because in the first one, he just killed the anchor. But in the comics, bro, he kills the whole audience. Everybody. I think so.
Sing hallelujah. Come on, get happy. Get ready for the judgment day.
It gives me some, it almost gives me like law-abiding citizen vibes. Like they're somehow, some way gonna hatch a plan to get the fuck out of jail. And once they get out of jail, bro, they're gonna do exactly what Clyde Martin did. They're just gonna bring down the whole fucking system from the inside out. It looks like that's their plan. Killing judges, killing police officers. Somehow, some way they get free. That kind of have to. You can't do a movie from the inside of the fucking prison. I mean, you could. Phone Booth was really good. That happened in one location. But still. You know what I mean? I'll rent it for like $5 or something when it hits like YouTube. That's not something I wanna. Try not to laugh. Just the one.
Ma? Yeah, puppy? Do we have a cat? No, why would you say we have a cat? Because Dad last night was saying, oh, I'm going to beat that kitty, baby. Why would Dad even want to hurt a cat?
This is how white girls get stolen by black men.
Yeah.
He offered me Starbucks.
I caught one.
He offered me Starbucks.
I caught one.
I accepted.
Finally.
To wash the baby's hair.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم أعوذ من الشيطان الرجيم. Say stop. Something inside your baby.
I don't like it.
On the world's brightest flashlight in 3, 2.
That was, man, memories. Jesus Christ, that's the bad signal.
boy!
Dude, let me get that, please.
It was time to show my server that I knew Chinese.
What?
You know, I'm starting to think that the main problem nowadays is that men are being told what a real man is by a woman who had no father.
Alright, Matt, truth or dare?
It's not wrong.
Dare.
I've seen that.
I dare you to call your crush. What?
Shoot, I kind of don't need to call my crush because they're in this car. And
Good Lord. Her laugh.
Alright, so today we're gonna be
Her
jacking
laugh
off
sounds
lucky
like-
viewers. I'm here with,
You said jacking off?
yeah, I'm Mr. Beat.
That's your Instagram?
Yeah, Mr. Beat. I beat people off. Bro, you won, bro. You can't just walk away, bro.
Real difficult. Thanks, Megan. Literally the dark side.
That Star Wars one was wild.
I'm Dmitry. I'm alcoholic. I sniff cocaine. I go prostitutes.
Damn.
And I'm gambler.
Thank you, Dimitri, for sharing your problems.
What problems?
Oh, can I tell your dad joke?
Absolutely.
Damn. Got him.
Hello to you. I think I'm either 4 or 5, I don't know which. Do you drink? No. Do you go out with girls? No. Do you smoke? No. Then you're 4.
Damn, she sunned his ass.
Oh, don't run a buzz.
Let him.
I'm MJF reporting live from the worst country ever, Canada, and right next to me is Tits McGee from Whore Island.
Yo, she was so angry. That whole intro, man's is legendary.
Brooklyn. Come on, okay, bring him down here. Come on, move it. Let's go get that drink. Hang on. What the fuck did I do wrong? Tell me.
This is my dog Gus. I recently trained him how to bite balls, so don't fuck with me. He's very good with intruders. He rips their nutsack clean up. What are you looking at? No, don't you do it. No!
I got him. No, don't fall for that. Don't fall for that. Don't fall for that.
Good night, ladies.
Good night,
I'm not really gay.
Man's a genius.
Then you can just remove the head.
Oh my god. For a second, Jesus.
I'm a fucking bad bitch at this game,
I was
son.
gonna
Oh god damn, the screen went black.
You're like a mad scientist.
What I need.
I can't give it to you here, baby.
Oh my God.
Let's see.
I think my girlfriend is cheating on me. What? There she is! Chun-Li, my girlfriend! Why would you cheat on me? Why would you cheat on me with this guy?
Damn.
I'm gonna miss that cake. You idiot!
Of course, we've all heard of gravity, but do we really know what it is? Allow me to demonstrate using just this sword and this ball.
I really don't know what's gotten into me recently.
Everything.
Food. And before y'all come for me, I know I'm big too, but I don't go around asking questions I don't need answers to.
Oh. Hi, guys.
Hi girls, come to my life.
Oh.
In the back seat with my.
Hey Max, landmine.
Did you get some good pictures out here today? Yep. There's some hot girls over there too if you want to take pictures.
Thankfully, my wife doesn't understand what you say.
Maybe Hillary Clinton or even Big Mike. Even Michelle Obama. Sorry, I don't know why I said Big Mike. Back to you, Jake.
If you had 24 hours with me and I couldn't say no, what would we do?
Fantastic. No, I really appreciate you coming in. We're shorthanded as fuck. It's not even funny. Man, it's gonna be a long ass night. You're gonna have to put a shirt on and there's Bess right over there.
Skateboarding with my dog.
Taking Ralph's for all your shopping needs. Hey, I can almost see right down the barrel.
Damn, I bet he get all the bitches.
Still no bitches.
What?
Thank you حبيبي. لا حبيتهم كثير.
Stupid asshole. Stupid asshole. You stupid asshole.
That's Stuart Little. Oh damn.
All right, one of us is baked and one of us is oven baked. Guess who?
You're not baked, my friend. You're on fire.
Deliver us.
Did you know that whenever you French fries on ketchup, Taste Ketchup fries you? This is because ketchup and Taste French fries on ketchup is reference to Taste French fries on you Taste.
Elizabeth, you're so emotional. Like, slow down. Wait. This guy. Buddy, if you want to impress my girl with a vehicle, it's going to have to be a food truck.
Oh my god. Oh my god, don't do it. This isn't, it's...
Does anybody else eat their bananas like this? So I just have a small banana, and basically what I do is I open the top, side the bottom, and then I just kind of
This fire is crazy, but yo, look at her nails. I don't know what's more crazy right now. I don't know.
Yo.
Randy says my butt smells good, doesn't it, Randy? Mm-hmm.
Sigo yo, second.
My time has come. Whoever holds this long stick is gay. What the fuck? What? You were always my nigga. I was always... What?
New fitness challenge. Go for a walk every time you get horny.
I just want to go home. I just want to see my family. I've been walking for 3 weeks. I don't even know where I'm at anymore.
Mom, why'd you have to take me to Supercuts? This haircut looks horrible.
I had a coupon. You look good, honey.
He looks like...
Oh! 6'5" and only 225 pounds. Or 235.
What?
The fuck is that smell?
Ew. Ew. Ew.
Is your roommate kind of weird? Does he have a scruffy beard? Is he going to the gym because he's trying to get slim? His calves are getting bigger, but he lives with a...
Have you ever wanted to play a game with your parents? Well, introducing Beat the Parents, a fun game for the whole family. Hey, Mom! Your turn.
Thanks for watching. This challenge was made with the help of my Discord's users, who post videos on my server every day. I also have Twitch channel, Instagram and Twitter account. All the
We fucking, bro, man, I won, but that shit was hard. There was a lot of good ones in here. Oh. Yeah, dude, the horny walk, that one was hilarious. Oh my god. Dude was okay. That's good. It is good. Let's see. I guess this one by Angry Cops, right? I suppose. Yeah. Gonna see. Man, we haven't watched the video by Angry Cops in so long. What are we watching? Meme review. Oh, right here. Been a minute since we've seen a meme review, but lucky for me, these are all military memes. Should be somewhat easy for me to get. Oh Lord. One says military wives when their husband is on the other side of the world, having his leg amputated after his best friend got turned into red mist. Yeah.
When the ATF sees Americans use miles per hour instead of children per Waco. Oh!
Damn.
Oh. Palestine Cola. It either explodes or is already flat. Oh, God.
That one's
oh,
rough.
my God. These are good. Angry Meme Review. Welcome to another edition of Angry Meme Review. I'm your host, AC, and this is where I break down some of your demented, outstanding military and sometimes police memes. This one is going to be a little aggressive. We've gotten some dark humor coming at you on this Angry Meme Review, and I am very excited to share. It's gonna be a long one because there were a lot of good ones, okay? And the way that you share them with me is by making a post and tagging hashtag Angry Meme Review on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Reddit's been killing it. eBay, AshleyMadison.com. Like a decade ago, my friends and I
Ashley Madison
signed up on AshleyMadison.com as a joke in Washington, D.C. to try and smash a general's wife. Didn't work out. Anywho, if you're new here, every Angry Meme Review we have homework. Boom! And last time was no different. Here's your homework right there. A little bit of an F-bomb. I think a lot of people on Facebook and Instagram were afraid to use it with the F-bomb. I should have made it just duh. But some of you still sent in some quality memes. And as always,
yeah, but it's military and we use the word fucking after like every other 8 words in whatever sentence we're saying, unless it's something like really professional, like the board or a ceremony. But just normal military speak, the F word makes up roughly about 70% of our dialogue. I'm almost certain.
Always, before we get started with any memes, a word from this video's sponsor, Fume. Fume is an award-winning air-flavored device. No vapor, no nicotine, no bad cycle.
What?
Oh, it's dark!
Wait, what happened? Drill sergeant at Fort Jackson last cycle.
Cycle.
Damn.
Oh, it's dark! I told you it was dark. Yes, an elderly, I say elderly, that's not really true, but like a trainee that was over the age of 30, if I'm not mistaken, ended up passing away in basic training. It happens sometimes. It's very unfortunate. Nothing is off limits here, okay? If you think that you or a dead trainee is safe, might I point you back to the airman who lit himself on fire? No one is safe here.
Yeah.
Darkness humor is how we cope. Okay, let's keep it moving. I can only imagine the shit show it is if you have a trainee pass away during training and you're one of the drill sergeants in charge. I mean, obviously it's bad for.
That's a long investigation, bro. That's a headache and a half. Not even and a half. That's a headache in 2 halves. It's so awful because, man, you're gonna have to go to CID. You're gonna have to that process. But basic training, and they can't take it easy just because someone died. Guess what? You're training to go to combat. You may die there, so fuck is the difference? Just expedited the process, I suppose. Can't take basic training. You're not going to be able to take anything else that comes after that, so. It's unfortunate, but it's the way it goes.
For the trainee, they're dead. But the guy that has to try and figure out how and why, and it was
probably overexhaustion. 39 years old. That's overexhaustion, overworked. Some to that degree, I don't know.
in charge of them. It's a drill sergeant's worst nightmare. When you pop around into the clearing barrel, God,
no.
there are some videos of people trying to clear saws, squad automatic weapon, and one being in the chamber, and it is an open bolt. It fires from the open bolt, which means the bolt is to the rear.
Yeah.
And they were like, all right, let me let the bolt go forward. And they, they let the bolt go forward, and then cacao.
It is bad though, but at the same time, at least it's into a clearing barrel. That's the whole purpose of a clearing barrel. In case something like this happens, it goes somewhere safe.
I have finally
instead of in your buddy's foot or his face.
I found it after 15 years. The scroll of truth. We can't use hazing because low quality NCOs take it too far and get people hurt. Yeah. No, that's true. That's absolutely true. Hazing is important and necessary.
Yeah.
I wish the Army wouldn't have taken away everything that made us great. But idiots end up getting their trainees hurt or take out their emotions because they had a bad day.
Wait a minute. I thought you were outside. How did you get back in the house? Hold on. Let me go make sure that the back door is still. You're supposed to be outside. How did your ass get back in the house? Hold on. I'll be right back. Let's go. My sister's home, that's why. She let her ass in. I was like, what the fuck? Kind of scared the shit out of me. I didn't realize there was anybody here. And I thought she was outside. Feel a cold ass nose on the back of my arm. Scared the bejesus out of me. Alright.
Because the wife won't get them laid at home, and now we all get to deal with their mistakes. So, Step it up. Step it up, SEOs. The tapeworm inside me when I opened my 7th pack of MRE jalapeno cheese.
We should never have come here.
Do you hear that? Well, it's my favorite meme of the episode. Tell them what they want, AC. They want a Voodoo Tactical Level 3 Assault Pack.
Nice.
That's right, with a small stay alive. Either Frog Mom. Houthis attacked the USS Eisenhower with cruise missiles. They were lying to look cool. Yeah, did you hear that? The Houthis were saying that they struck a US ship with missiles and...
Fucking clout chasers, bro. Let me see if I got this correct.
Fantastic Level 3 Voodoo Backpack. Make sure you get a hold of me, Frog Mom. Houthis attacked the USS Eisenhower with cruise missiles. They were lying to look cool.
Who the fuck is Houthis? And why are y'all clout chasing? I swear, man, y'all y'all always have America in y'all's mouth, man. And what if we call you on it? Then what? I wonder what they said. I wonder what they said every single time. Like, oh yeah, that guy over there, I whipped his ass. Did you? Did you really? Yo, he said he whipped your ass. No, I didn't say that. No, I didn't realize he was that big, like from all the way over here. I didn't say that at all. That wasn't me. I think that may have been you. You're hallucinating. You're losing it, man. Every time. Lying on our fucking name. Try to get some fucking cool points.
Yeah, did you hear that? The Houthis were saying that they struck a US ship with missiles and no evidence whatsoever. It's almost, dude, why is it that way in like all the Arab countries?
Always, bro, because they don't have any clout. They ass. They wish that... Bro, y'all ever seen the movie The Interview? They hate us because they ain't us. That's what it is. They hate us because they ain't us. We're so strong. We got all this cool shit. We got all this high-tech shit. We got the best soldiers in the world. So they make up fucking lies about getting a victory on us so they can look cool to either their friends or their opposition. Like, oh man, we don't want to fuck with them because they fought the Americans and they won. So let's not fuck with them. We're actually afraid of them. No, it doesn't work that way, man. Stop lying. Quit cloud chasing. It's so cringe to do so. Stop using our name for fucking browning points. In real life and on the internet. Fucking turds.
Right, every Middle East country, including the Palestinians, you know, and Hamas, they're like, oh, this horrible thing happened. They're like, okay, cool. Got any proof?
No.
Here's some doctored images and bullshit. Oh, great. All right. And then like 2 days later, like once the news cycle gets like a hold of it and starts like looking into it, it's all just bullshit. The Yemeni armed forces attacked USS Eisenhower aircraft carrier with cruise missiles and claimed direct hits. Like this.
Bro, if you would have attacked the USS aircraft carrier Eisenhower and gotten direct hits, you wouldn't exist to tell this story. You wouldn't exist to say, "Hey, we did this." How long have we been issuing the fuck around and find out method to people that fuck with America's boats? Since our inception, right? All the way back in the 1700s. When it was still fucking sailboats. Remember that? Probably not. Y'all weren't alive. Neither was I. But I learned that. Yeah. We've been fucking people up for fucking with our Navy for a long ass time now. And here you are making up lies about it. Had you actually done it, it'd be a completely different story and a completely different headline. You ass clowns.
These are real news stories that are complete horseshit because the Houthis, and they're just so stupid. They're horrible at lying. You're just pieces of shit. That's all you are. Corporate needs you to find the differences between this picture and this picture. Doug Dimmadome. They're the same picture. Doug Dimmadome. Yeah, I did. I was the ring announcer for some boxing matches, and I guess I look a little bit like Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Military wives when their husband is on the other side of the world having his leg amputated after his best friend got turned into red mist.
Now we have a whole bunch of cream-filled donuts.
I told you we're getting dark in this thing. I told you we're getting dark. Oh, bring it on. We're going after everybody here. No one's safe. Obviously,
and yeah, no one is safe because it sounds so it sounds so pessimistic, doesn't it? And it sounds like oh, this guy has no faith in love. No, it's not that at all. It's just I'm very realistic about that job and about that career choice and what it entails and what happens and how the cookie crumbles and how people operate in that life of military. And I'm telling you right now, there is a 94.7787% chance you get cheated on as a service member by your significant other. And the ones that don't, lucky fucking you got a good one. But not everyone in the military is stellar at picking a good one. That's why you see a lot of it in the military. A lot of cheating, a lot of divorce, a lot of domestic violence, stuff like that. But there's a very high chance. I'm telling you right now, if you go into the military as between the ages of 18, I want to say 17 because you can join at 17 with parental consent. If you join the military between the ages of 17 and 21 with a girlfriend and you go to basic training, guess what? She cheated on you. She cheated on you as soon as you raised your fucking hand to swear in, bro. She cheated on you in basic. She cheated on you in AIT. And guess what? When you deploy, she's going to cheat on you a shit ton. I'm not telling you that it's a if. I'm telling you that it's a motherfucking guarantee. And you may be sitting here thinking, nah, not mine. Not mine. I picked a good one. She's a lady. She's classy. Yeah, they all seem that way. They really do. I'm telling you, I wasn't the only one, man. It was like all of us. We all got cheated on, man. All of us. Everyone in my first duty station, in my platoon, most of everyone in my company got cheated on. Hell, even our first sergeant was going through like some crazy shit with his wife. It's just that's the career. That's the life. It's not dark. It's realistic. You got to see it for what it is.
I have a weak spot. There's a soft spot in my heart. When you guys Photoshop me into nonsense that makes it, makes me look stupid, which I thoroughly enjoy. And I blew out my knee, getting better, got my squat numbers up again, and I shared it with everybody. And then here we go. Wolverine missing my bubble butt. So, I mean, hey, if I'm gonna make fun of everybody, I better know how to take a joke. And there's much worse shit out there than that. Mm-hmm. Trust me, I've seen it. The commander explaining Juneteenth. Oh man, just look at this. That's such the army, where you get the one white guy that's just like, I understand. I took an ethics class one time in an American history, so I know. I am.
He's the subject matter expert on fucking everything, not just this, everything. Make guys like that.
We are a kindred spirit. Oh, God. It's so cringy. It's true. Oh, man. Yeah. The USS Samuel B. Roberts struck by an Iranian sea mine. USA. Sixer disables half of Iran's navy. Yeah, if you don't know about that, check that out.
Yeah, that was the proportionate episode. The proportionate video. Because we never do anything proportionally. Even though if you're on the ground, they're going to hold you to a crazy standard. But for some reason, if you sit behind a fucking tank, or you're at the helm of a fighter jet, the word proportionality means dick to you. You're already causing massive destruction, that proportionality goes out the fucking window. But if you're a troop on the ground with an M16 or an M4, or you better be proportionate, or they're going to have your ass. The way it goes, unfortunately.
We're going to issue a proportional response.
Operation Praying Mantis. I talked about it in a live stream, which, by the way, you should check out my streaming channel, Angry Streams. We talk about military events, current events, police-related events, mainly current events. But hey, we've almost hit 20,000 subscribers. So, if you wanna, do you want to go do war crimes in Ukraine? Yup. Referencing my last video that I made, where two dummies decided to get together in Ukraine and then start doing an international crime spree. Y'all got into more of them coups, Joe Rogan? Yes, war crimes and coups. They tried to overthrow the Venezuelan government and didn't even get out of country. Just, you should watch it. It is hysterical. It's not waterboarding. It's tactical baptism, and they are probably gonna see God. Private, I have found a photo of your mother's womb. Retard chamber model F211. You know, there's quite a few people I believe were born from that womb.
Yeah.
And I have met a number of them in the military. When the JDAM hits the mud hut just right. Combat engineers, once they find out if you chuck a mine hard enough, it'll detonate. Oh, don't tempt me with a good time. You mean Frisbee grenades? I'm all about that life.
That was a fun movie, bro. Sisu?
I'm all about that life. Dude, we put some frolfers on the front line, just zinging those things 100 yards. That's a new anti-tank unit. Screw JDAMs. Get Kyle and his...
Bro, yeah, if the hand grenade was more lightweight than what it is, bro, I would have been slinging them bitches like fucking Tic Tacs at an onion eating convention, bro. Like, I would have been going ham with those things. But I don't know. I didn't like throwing grenades the way they taught me how to throw grenades. I threw grenades like I was throwing a baseball, which is not conducive for the inner workings of your shoulder and your rotator cuff and all that shit. Not good. I was not a fan of the way that they originally teach you how to throw a grenade, which is you fucking hold it right here, pull the pin, fucking rear it back by your ear, use this hand almost like the fucking Hitler symbol. Like, you use this hand to aim, right, to where you want to throw it, and then you release it like that. It's like almost like a shot put, right? If you ever watched the Olympic Games, it's like a shot put. That's not the way I like throwing my grenades. Fucking take that shit, and I'm fucking rearing back like Roger Clemens, and I'm yeeting that shit at whatever the target is, and I just pray the target's far, because I can throw them bitches a long ways. So, man, had the hand grenades been a little bit smaller and more lightweight, and still packed the same punch, I'd have been throwing them bitches around like frisbees too. I'd have been throwing them out there more than the MREs. Like, here you go, there you go, there you go, fuck you, and you. Actually, you're not bad. You didn't throw a rock at me yesterday, but here, give this to your buddy. Great.
Weekend frolfing homies, just wing, 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 boom, 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 boom. I'm liking it. I'm liking what I see here. Brandon.
There's actually a... I can't remember if she's a hero or an anti-hero. I think she's a villain. She's a DC villain called Bet Sansusi. Interestingly enough, she's prior service, and her superpower is anything she touches turns into an explosive and detonates. And she's very powerful. So, like, if she touched this can of dip, she could turn this into a bomb. If she grabbed this lighter, turn it into a bomb. Anything she touches, bro, a keyboard, a water bottle, it turns into a bomb and explodes. That'd be a crazy ability to have on the battlefield. Because I would just be picking up rocks. Just be out there fucking slanging. Just skipping it off water, hitting a dude 200 meters away. Be great.
Wear AK-50. Medal of Honor and Purple Heart. For those of you that don't know, Brandon did complete his AK-50. It's a fantastic video. I'm very proud of him. You know, from one meme to the next, now everybody knows that he's a Medal of Heart recipient, Purple Heart veteran.
Oh, wait, you're going to MEPS tomorrow? That's fantastic, dude. What branch? Army, right? Army or Marines? Or maybe Air Force or Navy. Marines. Hell yeah, dude. I don't know what MEPS is like for you. Had you said Army, I could have given you like a rundown. I don't know what MEPS is like. I'm assuming it's the same thing, bro. MEPS, you already went to your recruiter. You already did your paperwork. You already did all of the yada yada bullshit with your recruiter. You go to MEPS. In the Army, you go to MEPS twice. You go once, initially, and then you go back home. And then the next time you go to MEPS is when you're actually leaving off for basic training. You go to MEPS one more time. And then MEPS, basically all it was, bro, was you go in there, you talk to some doctors, you talk to a head doctor, you get a physical, some fucking old bastard puts his hands around your nutsack, he tells you to cough, you cough, they sign some shit, they stamp some shit. Welcome to the Marine Corps. I'm assuming it's going to be the same for you as it was for me. There's not much that's different, I feel, for MEPS. It's just in processing. Getting you in there, getting your electronic pay, like how you're going to get paid, all that stuff, yada, 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 physical, medical, your vision, your hearing. Pretty cut and dry, pretty boring, really.
Very top secret, though. We can't go into it. Saying, when I was in the Marines, in almost every conversation just to feel relevant. Veterans who peaked in high school. You might even say veterans who peaked in basic training, right? Like that was their hoo-ah moment of life. Palestine Cola.
See, my peak in the military wasn't even something that I feel like I earned or accomplished. My peak in the military was receiving a Purple Heart. That wasn't on my to-do list when I was in the military, but that's probably where I peaked. I don't really feel like I was going to get another award like that for the remainder of my service. That was like the highest award I could see myself getting. And it's not even an award that's earned. It's just by happenstance. You got shot at and you returned fire. Well, you got injured. That's what the Purple Heart is. You got injured or blown up. And in my instance, I couldn't even return fire because I didn't even know where my gun was. So, but yeah, that was my peak. That was it. I didn't peak higher than that. But again, it's not like I set out to accomplish the goal of getting injured. I actually would have preferred not to have that award than to have it, but...
It either explodes or is already flat.
Plastique, that's her name, yeah.
Oh!
I just remember her real name. Just Bet Sansusi. How much paperwork do you have to do to get in? Be prepared to give your social security number and then sign your name, both physically and electronically, roughly about, like, I don't know, 1,200 times. For paperwork into the service. So think about the amount of paperwork you would have to do if you were just going for a normal job, right? Let's say, like, you wanted to go work at, like, Aldi's or, like, Walmart or something like that. You got to do paperwork for your employment, correct? Right? Well, the military, just like everything else, is a job. Requires paperwork for your employment. So take whatever amount of paperwork you would have to do in a civilian job and multiply it by 25 trillion. That's how much paperwork you have to do for the service. And that's not just paperwork to get in. You got to do paperwork once you're in. Once you're in doing your own thing, it's paperwork. And here's something that some of you don't know. I don't know how it works for the other branches, but when I was in the Army, guess what? You get into a firefight, your truck gets blown up, someone shoots an RPG at you, you're forced to return fire at the enemy. Guess what that means? Paperwork. Paperwork. Sworn statements. Everything. What happened? When? Who? Why? What? Where? For what reason? What caused you to shoot? Who shot at you? Did they shoot first? How did it end? How did it begin? Everything. Bro. Everything. Paperwork for every bullet that came out of your fucking weapon. And that's like the one thing I didn't like at all whatsoever. I was like, oh, bro, I just want to shoot the stuff. I don't want to write about it.
God! We're getting spicy. I told you we're getting spicy here. By the way, the guy that posted it is Flork. I have no idea who this guy is. Somebody shared it with me. Who is Flork? I need to look into Flork. This guy. I like his sense of humor. Tism kids, after the invention of the steam engine.
Train.
Oh man, if I don't get an age restriction on this video, my YouTube overseer definitely must love me. When the ATF sees Americans use miles per hour instead of children per Waco. Oh.
That one hurts. That one hits.
Oh my God. These are good. When you realize the reason you can't feel your legs anymore is because you just stepped on an IED. Me, outside of Target, waiting for the hot single moms. What is the new Target? I feel like Target's gone downhill. It's gone almost the way of Walmart. Is there a new Target?
A new Target for single moms? I mean, depending on how far south you go, you might be able to catch a couple of promising candidates at Piggly Wiggly. Publix. I feel. It's no longer Target, bro. It's Publix. You go there. for all the MILFs, I feel. At least down south. I know for you fuckers up north, it's probably like Myers or something. But I'd want to say Publix. It's like the new Target. I don't know anyone that goes to fucking Target. Or whatever mall you have. I mean, really. There's filthy sleuths all over the place. But, yeah. Not, at least not my hometown. Not so much. I don't really go out here much anyways. I'm pretty sure there's tons of ladies around, but.
Target, where hot suburban moms come in and shop, asking for a friend. Drill sergeants finding an unlocked wall locker.
Ooh, this is a tough.
An unlocked wall locker. You kiss your ass goodbye. Or at least the rest of your day. God forbid it happens on a Friday. Say goodbye to your whole fucking weekend. Unsecured wall locker, dudes. And you're probably thinking, bro, it's just a wall locker. If you get your shit stolen, who cares? You can buy a new pair of boots. You can buy a new uniform. You can buy new socks. It's not about your stuff. It's about it's about the personal responsibility of keeping your shit secure, because if you can't even secure your boots and your uniform, you can't secure your weapon. And if you can't secure your weapon and the enemy finds your weapon and picks it up, it would be a bad day to get shot by your own gun, wouldn't it? It really would. Secure your shit, because if you don't, bro,
Tough choice, but I can't go like this. I'll give up my sword. My level is still too high. I'll get...
Heaven for a drill sergeant, bro. He's gonna yell at you until he physically can no longer yell at you. Literally until he loses his voice. Because that's just something you don't do. We had a guy, when I was deployed, he misplaced his weapon. He left it at the front gate. We came in from a mission where we were doing a presence patrol in this nearby village. Came in from a mission, went through the first gate. We had checkpoints for our gates. Went through the first gate, fine. Went to the second gate. He left his weapon at this little fucking guarding station. And just went back to his tent. And his weapon was like a whopping 150 meters away from him. Like, anyone could have found that M4, bro. And anyone that finds that M4 that's not American, that's a bad day for the Americans. Because then you have one lone wolf in there with a fucking M4 willing to fuck you up, man. You secure your shit.
Once again, I love it when you take the stupid shit that I say and you meme it or gif it. You watching your buddy talk up the 10 out of 10 baddie. It's going better than you expected. He's gone up. It's up.
Wait, what'd you say in the Marine Corps? Even if they were locked, if they weren't on 0, it's party time? What does that mean, if they weren't on 0? And how does it work in the Marines? I know a locked wall locker, they can't go through it. If your wall locker is unsecure, they can go through it. And guess what? Whatever they find in there, if it's against UCMJ, that's your ass. However, if you do have something in your wall locker that goes against UCMJ and your wall locker is locked, well, guess what they need now? They need a warrant to go through your wall locker, and they would need to obtain this warrant via CID, which is the Criminal Investigations Department, or the MPs. I don't know the process on that, but that's how it goes. So, unless they have PMO with them, then they can get into locked shit. I don't know what a PMO is.
He's closing the distance! My friend is closing the distance! When your gunner nails some Iraqi kid in the head.
Oh, yeah, MPs, PMO. Okay, got it. Yeah.
With a Gatorade piss bottle and you watch him go down in front of.
Wait, when your gunner nails some Iraqi kid in the head with a Gatorade piss bottle and you watch him go down in front of a crowd of newly radicalized locals? Yeah, that's a bad day for you. Those locals are now pissed off at you. And you know what's funny is this right, I've actually done this before. They tried to put this on my court-martial, on my charge sheet for my court-martial paperwork. They tried to put it in there because I did do this. We all did this, man. Some of the little kids are badass, bro, and you can't shoot them. So what do? You throw shit at them Because I know one time I got hit in the goddamn face with a fucking tangerine, and I saw this little bastard kid that fucking did it, and he was laughing his ass off. Drilled him in the face with a fucking rock. And bro, before every mission, I made sure I had my ammo, I made sure I had my stuff, I made sure I had all my medicine, made sure I had my weapon, made sure I had everything I needed for the mission. But you know what I also did? I scoured the fucking motor pool looking for throwable rocks just for that situation. But there was no way I was letting these motherfuckers get away with it. So yeah, I would throw shit at these little fucks because they were disrespectful. I'm just sitting there trying to do my job, patrol your fucking village, and protect you from the bad guys, and you're sitting here throwing shit at me? Man, fuck you, and your parents, and your hut. Hit you in the face with a goddamn rock. I didn't play that shit. However, they took this off my charge sheet for my court-martial because they couldn't prove that there was actually piss in the bottle. I could have just been throwing away water. Or just a Gatorade, right? The whole country's trash, so we just threw our trash out the truck. So who cares?
Of a crowd of newly radicalized locals. Ugh. So many piss bottles in Iraq. So many piss bottles. When you're hungry, but Hamas drives away with the relief supply.
Anyways, long story short, the military tried to like hold that against me in my court-martial, like throwing shit at civilians and blah blah blah. And I know one time I threw out some food for these kids. They tried to put it on my charge sheet that like I was throwing food at the locals. I was like, actually, you weren't there, bro. Like I fed those locals for like 8 days. What did you do? Fucking nothing. Fuck.
Guys. Ooh!
Some of those kids did deserve it though, and I don't feel bad. And I'm not gonna say I'm sorry. Fuck them.
Oh shit! This is the best Angry Me review ever. In and out, Morty. Quick.
Roth, what's going on, man? I haven't seen you in ages. How have you been?
2-year enlistment, Morty. 5 years later. I'm about to hit my 20-year mark. So that, I feel that. I feel that. I mean, even though this is last month's homework, the Eli meme is still chef's kiss delicious. There's no problem, officer. She's just running a little hot.
Dude, even just like 2 years of an enlistment can completely change you. It really can. It'll change you as a person. It'll change you, whatever you are. It'll change you as a man. It'll change you as a woman. It'll change your whole outlook. It'll change your perspective. It'll change everything. Even just simply 2 years of enlistment, and especially if you have a deployment somewhere in there, it'll change you completely. Just the environment itself changes your entire view of not only life in general, but your own life and other people's lives. And it changes your view of civilians. It changes your view of military. It changes your view of people. It'll just change your whole fucking thing until, you know, you look like Eli here. Really, just like... I could either end it right now or I could end the world. I don't know which one to decide. I'm just gonna sit here and fucking debate for the next 30 fucking years with this ridiculous look on my face, I suppose. I don't know what to do with my hands. Yeah.
Fantastic Photoshop. When you're completely trashed by 10 a.m. on a Tuesday, but a few of those 87,000 new IRS agents are stacking up at your door because you forgot to claim the $2.50 your buddy gave you for buying.
This was actually me every Monday. Now that I think about it, when you're completely trashed by 10 a.m., that was me on a Monday or a 4-day. Bro, really. And oh my god. There was one time when I was in the service, I was so drunk, and I had got called early that morning for a piss test. And I was so I woke up drunk. I don't know how this is possible, but I woke up more drunk than before I passed out. That's how intoxicated I was. I wake up for this piss test. I go in there looking like hell, bro, looking like ass, smelling like ass, reeking of alcohol. It was not a good look, bro. It was not. I walk in there, I'm like, let's fucking run this shit. Where's the pisser? And bro, the person that was doing the piss test took one look at me and they were like, no, you go clean yourself. You come back in an hour. You're not coming in here. I'm like, what do you mean? It's good. I gotta pee. I woke up for this. I woke up early for this. They were like, you're actually 45 minutes late for this. I was like, Come on, let me just do it. And no, they wouldn't. I had to go home. I had to go back to my room. I had to take a shower. I had to drink some coffee just to go back in there and piss. I was that fucked up.
Buying him a soda. They don't know that your 10mm and 308 loads are hotter than piss, and you don't care about no body armor. Not only is he in his little assholes live forever hat, but it's got the spinny thing, the little propeller, which where did that even come from? But he's even got crayons in his plate carrier and trains. The tism is real. The tism is real. Why do I feel like it's the most tism thing to be an M16A2? Iron sights, right? Handle on there, non-removable, no rail system. It'll never break. It's very reliable. And the old school stock, how else would I butt stroke the enemies, Daddy? There's been a misunderstanding. We're airborne too. What kind of airborne are you? Some would say the more realistic use in combat, air assault. He's second airborne getting some heat. Ooh.
It's, I mean, he's not lying, man. He's not. The more realistic version of airborne being air assault. It really is. It really is. It's the most realistic. In my opinion, it's the most feasible. It's the quickest. You can do it in the dead of night. You can do airborne too in the dead of night. But you just have so much more flexibility with air assault. You're in and out. You don't give yourself away with a big ass fucking barrage of parachutes in the fucking sky that you can see from miles away. It's just like a quick little drop off, swing down some rope and shit like that. So yeah, I have to agree there to a certain extent. However, you can't beat airborne. Like if they got to do anything, it's going down, and it's.
Your face when you realized the dancer from the champagne room was later standing next to you at the urinal. Ooh. POV, you didn't follow the golden rule of jungle warfare school and you just heard the corpse hit the clacker.
God damn it.
I guess that's like one thing that we didn't have to worry about whenever I was overseas. At no point did we ever have any fear that we were talking to a trans. At all. Like, our biggest fear was that we were accidentally talking to a fucking prostitute with, like, fucking high command close by, and they would get all up in their fucking feelings and try to Article 15 our ass. But never trans. That was never a fear for us. This shit didn't even register in our fucking head that one of these fucking females could be a dude. So, then again, that was my time. That was when I was coming up, so it was...
That feeling when an early day ends at 2200. Oh.
Wait, what?
That feeling when an early day ends at 2200.
That feeling when an early day ends at 2200? For those of you unfamiliar with military time, 2200 is 10 p.m. That's... Oh, it's a feeling, all right. It really is.
Oh. Oh.
It's a fucking feeling.
The face you make when...
Believe you me, it's not a fun feeling either. It's a feeling sprinkled in with some homicidal thoughts. That's all I can tell you.
You hear, hey, high speed, coming from behind you, and all you could do is accept your fate.
Yeah, that's a drill sergeant right there, or an AIT instructor. Come here, high speed. Hey, hero. Come here, troop. Hey, come here, soldier. Or their personal favorite. Hey, guy. Fucking Christ. Fucking that shit got old so fast, man.
Yeah, it's over. It's over for you.
Yeah.
All right, we've touched on all the randomness. Dirty, dark, loved every minute of it. Now, as you see right here, it's time for your homework. Let's hit it. When you say...
Yeah, I just said that just in case some people don't know military time. I know some people don't fucking care. And I know some people just straight up can't do it. I mean, for me, the translation is easy. I don't even have to think about it. But...
Set yourself on fire and die. Duh. When First Sergeant asks you if you spent your clothing allowance on cheap whiskey and white monsters. Duh. When the...
Quick little story about that. We got some people in here from the Marines. Some people that have served in the Air Force. But if your prior service, I don't know what it's called in the branch that you serve in, whether it be Marines, Navy, Air Force, but in the Army, we have this thing called a military star card. military star card is basically like a credit card that the military gives you. Free of charge. Well, it's not free. Whatever you use it for, you'll eventually have to pay it back. Right? It's like anything else in life. You get out of it what you put in. It's a military star card that approves you, guaranteed. Regardless of time and service, regardless of rank, regardless of anything. Approves you. Guaranteed. $500. And this card is mainly for the responsible type people, right? The people that just got to the installation, they need a place to stay. People that just got to the installation, and that $500 might help at putting down payment on an apartment, right? Or like a deposit on an apartment, right? $500 for a responsible person would help you do a lot of things, like furnishing your new place. You know, you just got to a new unit. I wasn't a smart person back then. Bro, I took that $500 and I spent it on as much cigarette, alcohol, and strippers as I possibly fucking could. And it was gone the blink of an eye. Uh-huh. And that was it. We used it for per diem as well. I used it for stupid shit. Was what I did. Just gone. It was like the fastest $500 I ever spent. Crazy.
The good idea fairy admits their idea was bad. Duh. When there's a 0530.
No, it's not through any kind of bank. Conquif de door. It's given to you by the military. You go to finance. Like I went to the finance office. And I was like, yeah, sign up for a military star card, blah, 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 all this stuff. And it's literally, you give them your CAT card, you sign your name on the dotted line, they give you a card with money on it. And as a 19-year-old, I was like, oh my God, this feels unfair. This almost feels wrong. This feels too easy. Because it's a fucking trap is what it is. You're not supposed to use it for stupid shit. You're supposed to use it for shit that you need. Which I didn't do, which nobody does unless it's, you know, those responsible types. So.
All-call formation following holiday black leave. Oh, you mean a piss test? When your battle buddy asks you if you want to go to the Waffle House after drinking.
Yeah.
Duh! A college graduate complaining that their degree.
It's either Waffle House or Taco Bell. I'll let it slide with some Crystals or White Castle, but those are like the best for drunk food. It's not even a question. Oh, that or Five Guys. I could fuck that up while I'm drunk as well. It's just, I'd rather go to Five Guys. Back in the day, I would have much rather have gone to Five Guys intoxicated, because then I'd be too drunk to acknowledge how expensive Five Guys is. Just say, fuck it, right? But
in gender studies doesn't qualify them for a job. Me! Duh. When I forget my rifle in the porta-john for 0.23 seconds, the drill sergeant.
How he finds it so fast, bro, is beyond me, but I never lost my weapon. I lost a very expensive, some would say that I lost something worse than a weapon. I lost a very expensive pair of infrared, night vision, the works, bro. Infrared, night vision, thermal scopes. Not scopes, scope that went on a sniper rifle. It was supposed to go into the arms room, but the arms room hadn't arrived yet, so I had to sign for this bitch and carry it around. Bruh, I left it in the bathroom for literally 3.5 minutes. I get back to my tent, I'm getting ready to lay back down, and I'm like, oh no, wait. I'm light on equipment. Hold on now. I went back to the bathroom and I found it. However, my team leader and my squad leader found out that I had misplaced it, even though I found it, and still decided to give me corrective action anyways. And I was like, bro, come on, man. Like, all is good. No harm, no foul. I didn't even lose it. And you didn't even find it. You didn't even know. You were on leave. It happens. Yeah, dude, it was...
Yep. The VA and DoD don't have a funding problem. They have a mismanagement crisis.
Yeah.
Veterans.
Which is why the barracks still look how they look.
Duh. College professor admits communism will never work. Nick. Duh.
The PAC-15, that's the infrared laser attachment that goes on the front of your weapon, right? I think that's what those were called. thought they were pack 13s or pack 14s, pack 15. We're talking about the same thing, right? Yeah. Yeah. You don't want to lose one of those either. Jesus Christ, dude. Anything infrared, anything night vision, like your pack 13. God, dude, don't fuck around and lose an ACOG either, which I didn't use. Don't lose your sight. Don't lose your attachments. Don't lose your night optics. And whatever you sign for, bro, don't fucking lose it. And if you're not comfortable signing for something, don't fucking sign for it. Don't let a fucking higher ranking motherfucker bully you into signing something you shouldn't be signing for, and signing for something you're not familiar with, signing for something you don't know how to operate, and signing for something that's way above your pay grade. Because if you lose that shit, bro, that's like hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of, like, it's just... I looked up the price on that thermal sniper scope that I had misplaced for 3.5 minutes. I almost threw up when I saw how much it actually costs. Because, you know, the military pays out the yin-yang for their equipment. Yeah. Well, at Brig, however the fuck y'all do it in the Marines, it's just called Fort Leavenworth for us. It's straight up just called jail. But yeah, Brig, same.
I can't. It's hard for me to do it, Nick. I gotta be.
And the crazy part is, Conquistador, is I didn't even have a sniper. None of us did. We had a completely separate scout squad for that, with those weapons that we rarely ever saw because they were always tagging along with Special Forces. Because we also had a Special Forces compound on our fob. So I didn't even have a long-range weapon. I just had the M4. And I used the CCO for that shit. Looking like a jackass walking around with a damn sniper optic. And people would just be looking at me like, why do you have that? I'm like, I signed for it, bro. I gotta carry it until I can fucking place it in storage, wherever the fuck storage is. When's storage getting here? And they're like, oh no, man, like sometime next week. Bro, I had to tote around this fucking thing for ages. It felt. But that's not nearly as bad as having to tote around the M249, and I wasn't an M249 gunner. I wasn't a SAW gunner. My battle buddy at the time went on leave, so when you go on leave, you're not allowed to take squad automatic weapons out of country. You're not allowed. They're not allowed to leave the combat zone. Your M4 and your M16, they can. Your 50 cals and your 249s and your 240s, they cannot leave country when you're going on leave. Not for those purposes. So he went on leave, so I had to give him my M4 and I had to take his 249. I was pissed. I was pissed that I had to tote around this heavy, big bastard for a month. And you're thinking, bro, a whole month? You're only supposed to get like 2 weeks worth of leave when you deploy. I know. My homie went AWOL. He went AWOL. With my weapon! So I didn't get my M4 back for like a month and a half, bro. I had to tote around that fucking SAW for a whole ass month, man. And it gave me so much more respect for McCoy. American white guy, because he was our SAW gunner. And he's like way smaller than me. He's way shorter than me. At the time, he weighed way less than me. He was like just this fragile little fucking small guy. Just toting around the SAW like it was fucking nothing. And I'm like, you sir, you got it. Bro, that's fantastic. You're a real one for this, because I fucking hate all of this. And I didn't even get to shoot it. We got no firefights that month while I was toting around that. It'd be one thing if I would have got to shoot it and just like lay down hatred in the form of like, I don't know, maybe 600 rounds. I didn't even get to do that. Didn't even get to use it. And the motherfucker finally comes back. He ends up getting an Arctic 15. He gets demoted. Finally comes back. I give him back the fucking 249. And all is good. It was great. I was mad though. I was angry with him. Not because he went AWOL. I would have taken up the extra work. But because I had to carry around his fuck-ass weapon. Oh, dude, I was salty. I was fucking salty.
All nasally. Duh. Prison is living hell for... Good. Hey, have you seen this meme? Ha! Gotcha! That's two!
No, it's not to calm down angry cops. It's only in person. You can't get me through video. You can't get me via the internet. That's the bullshit rule. Bullshit thing. Take it out. No. You can't get me with film. You can't get me this way. You have to get me in person. It doesn't work that way. I don't play it like that.
That's two. I get him for two.
No.
Next time I see you...
You get no credit.
Don't flinch.
You get no credit.
Don't flinch.
No.
Ruining his life will cause him to do unreasonable things? Killdos.
That's some NC... Finger caps is NCO. That's some NCO type shit. That's some NCO type rules. You're not playing correctly. Can't argue with you though, because you outrank.
Sir. Duh. California fast food restaurants have cut 10,000 jobs since passing $20 minimum wage, says business agency.
I mean, which is good for us, which means that maybe they'll just hire people of quality. Instead of the one girl at the drive-thru that's just gonna do this. Asian number 5. Okay, well, first off, bitch, lose the attitude. I ordered number 2, so we're gonna continue. Oh, skip past this. You were the 3rd shortest in a weapons company. Our shortest guy, believe it or not, was a maintenance guy. Airborne and everything. Or like his. I do want to say he like hit the ground last during the airborne jumps because bro, he was so small. He was so small. The first time I saw him, I thought it was bring your kid to work day. Like he was that tiny. He could actually fit inside the parachute thing. Yeah, he was very small and he was maintenance. But his size didn't stop him, bro. I'd see him toting around some heavy ass shit all the fucking time. And I'm like, hey man, why don't you get some of these other guys to do that shit? He's like, bro, I got it. It's not even that bad. I was like, okay, fucking got a little Mighty Mouse over here. That's fantastic. Oh no, he was smaller than that. He was smaller than 5'4". For real. Like when I first saw him, his uniform was too big. When I first saw him and I found out that he was actually a service member, I was like, bro, you gotta go back to CIF. He's like, what do you mean? I was like, that uniform is huge on you. He's like, this is the smallest one they have. I was like, oh. Well, you need to go back to CIF or go, you need to go to a sew shop. Get that thing even smaller. That's insane. Bro, he was small. I want to say he was 5 something. I want to say he was like 5 foot. 5 foot, maybe 5'1". I don't think he was in the 4s, but he was like 5 foot. That was it, 5. Maybe a tad inch smaller than that. And then my second duty station, we had this one female who was 4'9". In her past life, before she became a soldier, she was a stripper. Guess what her stripper name was? So easy. Bro, she's 4'9". Bro, tiny. I could fit this girl in my fucking cargo pocket. And she was an 88 mic too. Toting around all this heavy BII for these trucks. She was a little savage. Her stage name was Tiny. I was like, that makes sense. I was like, it would be that. My guess was Squirt, but whatever.
BA, we just found that your hearing loss is service related. Me after 12 years.
What? Your hearing loss is service related. What? Service related. What? Forget it. You're not getting shit. It's like, fuck.
Duh. I hooked up with that stripper, but now my pee burns. Duh. The doctor at MEPS. Ugh. Front toward enemy.
I almost hooked up. She wasn't a stripper anymore, okay? I almost hooked up with her, though, but when I almost hooked up with her, she was a year removed from stripping. I don't know if that counts or if that matters. I never slept with her. I never got the chance. I think the night that I was supposed to, I think I got too shit-faced. And I just forgot. I think I forgot her name, too. I think I forgot where the fuck I was. I think I forgot my name. I really fucked up. That was like a lot of alcohol and Robitussin and oxycodone on that evening. If I remember correctly. Ah, that was fun. Anyways.
Enemy. Duh. So rioting is not considered protesting? Duh. Me, when someone says the CIA might be doing something shady. Duh.
When your whole job is to be shady, there's a high possibility that you're going to be doing shady shit.
And that covers all of your fantastic homework and all the memes this month in Angry Meme.
This was a good meme review. There was some good memes on here. Gotta go get my quesadillas off the pan. Oh, dude, that sounds so good. I had a fucking... I had a burger from Cracker Barrel yesterday. And some fries. It wasn't that good, to be honest. Look. Yeah, Vince, I see. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do next, because I am gonna write out here in a minute. However, for those of you who want to watch any more streams that don't get to see me often, we're live on Twitch every day. Let me check Discord. Oh, another one of these videos. These always annoy the fuck out of me. I mean, I like it because it's unsubscribed podcast, but these types of videos always, or well, it's not even this type of video. This type of topic always gets under my fucking skin. It does, and I can't help but get fucking irritated to the highest degree with this topic. Because, like, God, dude, when did historians turn into a whole bunch of fucking woke little bitches out here giving fucking 4th and 5th place trophies to countries that got dicked on by the US of A, but they can't handle the fact that they got dicked on, so they make excuses and fairy tales, made up bullshit, try to convince people otherwise. Like, no, that wasn't me. They got my I didn't get my ass whooped. That was my twin brother on my mother's side, twice removed through marriage by law. That was me. That was I didn't get embarrassed. No, that wasn't me. I wasn't there. I was at a family barbecue. Like, bro. And these motherfuckers right here are always the culprit. Japanese historians. Where y'all really do like bending the fucking truth a lot. I guess it's easier to bend the truth than talk shit now because you already know what would happen if you talk shit. So, I mean, might as well just lie. And if they don't lie about it, like the title says, suppressed. They just hide it. No. That wasn't us. Nah, I'm pretty sure, man. Yeah, that one Air Force pilot took out like fucking 27 of y'all. And it was just him, like straight up embarrassed you in the skies. That wasn't us. That had to have been the Australians. That was not us. We weren't even there. We didn't have any mission sanctioned that day. Yeah, sure you did, because you were going after the thing. We do not recall these events. Dude, I saw your planes. They were all shot up to fucking pieces. Only 2 made it back, and 1 was missing a wing. Those were actually test pilots. We were testing that day. We were running some war games. We were practicing. Wasn't us, man. Wasn't. We weren't there. You fucking okay. I hate this shit. I really do. Got that Biden memory. I swear. Yeah, goldfish memory. Dude, it's just like, no. Remember? Y'all hit Pearl Harbor, and then we sent you some telegrams saying, "Hey, we're gonna bomb your shit," right? And I don't know what you did with the telegrams. You must have wiped your ass with them because we didn't hear anything in response. So yeah, we bombed your shit, and then bing bang boom, we won, and it was over because we bombed your shit like we told you we were going to because you were talking real big and getting real fucking ballsy with Pearl Harbor. So explain to me, where in any of that is there a victory for you? I'm so confused, man. I'm so confused. Shit's not adding up. Make it make sense. You can't, because history always wins. History's always right. History's never wrong because it's history. It's just like, it's how it happened, man. Anyways. We may have watched this one, Vince. Probably. Yeah, we did. Look, see this red bar? That means we've watched it. And I haven't cleared out my search history or my watch history in a minute. So, yeah, we have seen this. That's why it gets under my skin. Because I remember watching something about this already. So, yeah. Yeah, because it has habitual line crosser. We've seen this. It probably wasn't in the archive, man. Sometimes things slip through the crack when it comes to the archive. It's just Astro doing it by himself. So sometimes things don't get put on there. Sometimes things get missed. Sometimes things don't make it. So if you want to find something else, that'd be, yeah, we did that a while back, I want to say. Okay. This ain't that long, and it's something we haven't watched. Alien Theory. What is? Hold on, I don't... Is this a theory about the movie Alien? The red strain of the xenomorph explained. I don't know what the fuck that is. I saw Alien as a kid, but I'm not like a super fan that knows it in depth, in and out, and like knows everything. I don't follow it like that. I watched these movies as a child. They promptly scared the shit out of me, and that was it. I just left it to time. So at what fob were you stationed? Wait, what? Yeah, I did. American brown guy at Bagram. Bagram was like the biggest fob in country, and it was the absolute worst place to be, in my opinion. I don't know. Feel free to ask other service members what they think about Bagram. I'm pretty sure the Air Force guys and the Navy guys probably loved Bagram, right up their alley. Big ass place, you got a PX, you got bazaars, you got bathrooms, you got standing structures, you got AC, you got fucking heating, you got the whole nine. It's like its own little city. However, I want to say most of the Army personnel and the Marines, they were like, man, fuck this place. This is stupid. No. Put me back under a rock where you found me. I just preferred a fob or like an outpost or like a control point or something like that. Something small, something very, even if it was put together like shit, which most of our shit was. Even if it was put together like shit, that's where I preferred to be. Being at Bagram, man, there's so many officers roaming around and people of high rank and high chain of command is there. And you got a lot of generals walking around and sergeant majors. And you just walk around with your butthole puckered the whole time, waiting on some random motherfucker to be like, hey, guy, get off the grass, or some shit like that. It's all stuffy and shit. so many fucking walking on eggshells and stuff like that. I hated Bagram. When I was at my fob, bro, it was just me and my platoon. Me and 60 other fucking dudes. That was it. Not even 60. It was like 40, right? It was just me and them, and it was we could pretty much, you know, just be ourselves. When you're around high chain of command, you can't be yourself. You know, so it was just more relaxed being at a smaller place. Were you living in shittier conditions? Yeah, but Bagram is where I saw fighter jets though, because they have an airfield. It's called Bagram Airfield. Was called Bagram Airfield. Yeah, I saw multiple jets take off and land from there. It was cool for all of like a couple of weeks, and then you get used to it and you're just like, oh cool, another jet. Oh cool, another jet. Oh hey, there's a jet. That was it. Yeah, Conquistador. That's what I preferred. Really. Like I didn't like being in those places. I liked being where I was. The type of environment that Bagram is, bro, you might as well just walk around with your hand taped in the salute position right here. You might as well just walk around like this all day. And these motherfuckers are like serious about it too, because there's really no chance of them getting shot at. Bagram is really fucking big, surrounded by really huge mountains. It would take like a fucking reincarnated superhero version of Chris Kyle mixed with Deadshot to hit anything on Bagram with a sniper rifle from those mountains. So there's zero to little risk of saluting an officer on Bagram. And that's how you gotta walk around, damn near. That shit's exhausting. So I don't like that environment. The environment that I like is we're getting ready to go on a foot patrol, and I'm towards the front of the foot patrol. Me and my buddy Reeves are towards the front of the foot patrol. And our LT is also at the front of the foot patrol. And Reeves asks our LT, he's like, "Hey, sir." And he's like, "What, Reeves?" He's like, "Do you eat ass, sir?" And our LT didn't say anything, didn't say a word. He literally did an about face and walked to the back of the formation and hung out in the back of the foot patrol. We were up front. Reeves asked him if he ate ass, and he's like, "This isn't a place I want to be. I'm going to go back there." And he spent the remainder of the mission in the back of the foot patrol. He was a prude, man. Very easily embarrassed and like flustered, and like he blushed a lot and shit. Probably one of those children of Christ or something. I don't know, but that's the environment I liked.
It's time to start my second life. The farming life that I wished for!
Though they...
Okay. Alright. See what we can find out. We got to go chill at the mall and only had to let our staff NCO know before we went. Most of the time, he would come with us. That's always fun. I mean, as long as it's during duty hours, there's not really a problem with that. If your NCO comes with you, just as long as it's not off duty hours, because then that's the whole fraternization thing. You can't hang out with your NCOs, you can't be friends with them, blah blah blah, yada yada yada, which makes it really difficult to transition Conquistador. I don't know. I don't know if you ever went through this. It makes it really hard to transition with your NCOs, because when you deploy, yeah, they're your NCOs and they tell you what to do, but you get to know them so well that they almost become like one of your homies. And then the deployment's over. You gotta go back to fucking garrison, where everything's fucking, yes sir, no sir, yes sergeant, no sergeant, right? And you gotta get back into that rhythm that you just like lost for the most part, as far as like customs and courtesies and all that shit. But our unit didn't stress much on that, but we still were good at respecting rank. Obviously, yeah. My first unit did, man. The 173rd Airborne over in Italy, they did, bro. If they caught you hanging out with your NCO outside of duty hours, man, y'all were both getting in trouble. Really. Which made it difficult because, bro, where I was stationed at, it was like the city of Vicenza, it was like a small area, right? And it was a small installation, like very small. You could walk around the entire installation in less than an hour, like maybe even 45 minutes, like a full circle, right? So the installation was small. The surrounding area was like kind of small. Everything was like close to one another somewhat. So we would go to the bar and the club with our homies, E4s and below and stuff like that. And we would see our NCOs out at the bar and out at the club. So we were just like, okay, bro, we're not just going to sit here and ignore each other just because of some bullshit at work. We're not at work. So, you know, we chilled, hung out, shot the shit, stuff like that. But we would see each other out. We wouldn't leave and go together. Like, we wouldn't get in the same car with our NCOs and go to these places. We would just so happen to see them. And if we saw them, we'd drink with them, party with them, all that stuff. It was good. But yeah, you couldn't be seen hanging around like you were just homies with another NCO. They really held that like pretty strongly. Okay, here we go. Let's see.
Before Kenner introduced its wide variety of different xenomorphs, and even before Alien 3 depicted its dog alien, Dark Horse Comics revealed the Red Strain. In the story of Aliens Genocide, published between 19...
Yeah, y'all probably have it a lot more relaxed than we do, Conquistador, as far as that's concerned. For the Marines, because one big difference I noticed between how Marines deal with their NCOs and vice versa, and the way that the Army deals with NCOs and vice versa, is with Marines, your NCO is always in the shit with you. You know what I mean? Like, y'all feel equal to a degree, because if it sucks for you, it sucks for him. If it's sucking for you, it's probably sucking for him. If it's sucking for him, it's sucking for you, right? So you're there, right? Even though he outranks you and there's a ranking structure and there's still respect that needs to happen, you feel like you're there with him, like as an equal, because I guess that's just the way that y'all are. Not so much in the military, bro. You're not so much in the Army. Your NCOs in the Army, they're gonna talk to you like your manager would talk to you, like if you worked at Best Buy, or like if you worked at Target, if you worked at Taco Bell. You know how like managers be talking to you when you work at these places? That's how Army NCOs talk to you. They talk to you like employee to employer instead of brother to brother, soldier to soldier, which is, I guess, how the Marines do it, really, with y'all's NCOs. Like, and they probably tell you all the time, like, hey, you know, we're cool and everything, but I still outrank you, motherfucker, so don't think I won't make you do push-ups. Like, that kind of stuff. I had one NCO like that, but that's just because we came up together as E4s. And he just so happened to be able to get promoted before me because the points for promotion for him and his MOS were a lot lower than the points for me. He was an engineer, so all he had to pretty much know was how to type his fucking name, and he got promoted. His points were like dirt low, whereas in mine were like quadruple what his were. It was annoying.
1991 and 1992, the new strain of red xenomorphs propagated on the alien planet of G435, also known as Hive World, leading to a civil war between the original form of black xenomorphs and the new reds.
Man, so I'm guessing there's a whole bunch of alien lore that exists outside of the movies. I thought the movies were it, really, to be honest. I don't really followed Alien all that much.
It was due to human
that carefully.
intervention that the red strain was finally able to flourish. Genocide, which picks up after the Earth War storyline in the comics, in which the Queen Mother, the leader of all aliens, was captured and killed, leaving the Hive World without a matriarch. As theorized by Genocide's shady scientist character Dr. Begali, within the xenomorph there lies a recessive gene, the prospect of a genetic offshoot. In the novelization of Genocide, Dr. Begali explains his theory further. I would dare say that in hives every once in a while red eggs are laid and immediately destroyed by the queen or the queen's guards. When we removed the queen from the Black Hive and killed her guards, it probably allowed time for these freakish red eggs already laid to develop and grow, and then escape and build their own hive. And that is exactly what happens in the opening moments of this story. The matriarch of Hell has been deposed.
I got my fair share for sure. Fair share of what? What are we talking about? Anne, what's up?
And her subjects are in disarray, unable to function. They are aimless, silent. Only the royal guard moves quickly to establish the new sovereign. But the primordial palace has been violated. It has been deemed unsafe and unclean. The cradle of the species must be relocated. Far from the Queen Mother's enemies, somewhere they cannot penetrate, in a manner so different from the traditional ways, the new order is born. However, the unprecedented loss of the Empire's Gentrix has left these citizens without any link, unable to communicate. Slowly, they act out of a need to fill the void. And fill it they do. The old order is far from gone. The mistress of one kingdom calls out to her nation. The mistress of another sends out her own command. The result is a cry for genocide. As depicted in the comic series, this new strain of xenomorph appears literally red, though the details in the novel actually differ. The following is a description from the novel version of the story's opening. Call them red, though they were not red. To a casual observer, they looked identical. But to the blacks, through touch and smell and morphic...
Yeah, neither did I. I really thought that it was just the movie. I didn't know that Alien used to be a comic book until right now. And I didn't know that it used to be... I didn't know that it had predating information and lore that came before the movie. I thought the movie was just it. I thought that was the story. To be honest, I'm like so ignorant when it comes to this stuff. When it comes to Alien, at the very least. I love sci-fi. Just, you know, like I said, watched Alien as a kid. Gave it a watch. It was watched. That was it. I moved on. What if a soldier gets like 3 cushions or 4? I don't know what that means. What is a cushion? Or whatever that says. I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Fields, they were an anathema. Strangers, aliens, freaks that had to be destroyed. This is the simple drive of the alien civil war. The battle between the Reds and Blacks had a simple purpose: dominance of the planet. One strain wants to survive and replicate over the previous, something I'm sure we're all too well aware of these days. The war between the two types of aliens was bloody and brutal. Acid blood sprays, limbs are torn off, no prisoners are taken. The only goal is for one strain to completely annihilate.
Damn, this could be like a pretty badass movie, if you ask me. This little story, this like civil war that they have. However, they'd probably get Michael Bay to direct it and it would look awful. It would look awful. It would look just like Transformers. Anyways.
Annihilate the other. It should be noted, though, that the red strain is not a result of any...
Oh, concussions. No, not that I'm aware of. In the military, you get a concussion. The military doesn't care. At all. I had 5 concussions when I was in the service. 5. And at no point did they even make the insinuation that there could be negative repercussions that come in the form of removal from service because of too many concussions. It ain't the NFL, man. I tell you right now, military does not give a rat's fuck about CTE. Not even in the slightest. I don't even think it's on their radar. So that's it. They don't care. You get a concussion, here's some aspirin, here's some Motrin, go sleep it off. PT 6:30 tomorrow. That's it. You get as many concussions as you can deal with. That's how it goes. If you're on your 9th concussion, guess what? You're on your 9th concussion. Hopefully you survive the 10th. They don't care. Anyways, here we go.
Many hosts, but at least according to this story, Dr. Begali's theory of a recessive gene is indeed a valid one. We actually never see the original hosts of the xenomorphs depicted in Aliens Genocide, though based on previous comics such as Aliens Outbreak and Aliens Theory of Propagation, the indigenous population of the hive world had been completely overtaken by the alien plague. Although these hosts were not human, the resulting xenomorphs appear as they would from human hosts. It must be kept in mind that during this time, the concept of a varying xenomorph type based on its host wasn't being explored. The comics Outbreak and Theory of Propagation were published in 1998. And even Aliens vs. Predator Prey, released in 1990, which included a cow-like species called Rinth, were used.
Damn, so Alien vs. Predator isn't like a new novel idea. Like, this shit was already a thing. Alright.
Hosts still resulted in the classic xenomorph design.
I would like to, they made Alien vs. Predator. They need to do like a Alien vs. Venom. That's what the 3rd movie should have been. Comes in contact with Alien. Or just like a battle royale, bro. Like a live action Alien versus Predator versus Venom. It'd just be like a sequel to Alien. Well, there was a sequel to Alien AVP. Yeah, it was like AVP 2. I think it was Requiem. But then it could be like a trilogy. They'd do a sequel to that. Just do Alien versus Predator versus Venom. That would. Alien versus Diddy. Diddy wins. Alien did not RSVP to that party at all whatsoever. Like, Alien's looking at the Diddy parties like, listen, I'm an abomination, but I'm not sick, okay? Alright? Not a savage. Not an animal, okay? I got ethics and morals too. Fuck that. I'm not going.
As we know it. Though once Alien 3 presented the dog alien, and Kenner, of course, released its series in 1992, the floodgates were opened. After that, all kinds of different possibilities based on the host could be explored. The red xenomorph, as seen in Genocide, was a subtle yet crucial step in exploring these possibilities.
Honestly, it just reminds me of Venom versus Carnage, because Carnage is also red. Venom is black, just like Alien, or the normal variant.
The red variant has become memorable in its own right, even receiving the coveted NECA figure release years later to immortalize the design in its Aliens line. Both the standard Red Warrior and the Red Mother Queen were made available as figures. Currently, the only appearance of the red xenomorph strain can be found in the Aliens Genocide story. As the story concludes, it's also theorized that the red strain...
Honestly surprised they haven't brought that to the big screen. However, I'm telling you, I don't see it being good if they did. If they brought the red xenomorph, none of the shit that he just said in the past 4.5 minutes would even be in the movie. Be like a trans xenomorph or something, I don't know.
Was a fluke, and likely never to appear again. That's the short version of events anyway, though if you want to go more in-depth, I'd recommend checking out my playlist on Beyond the Earth War. Specifically the video titled Hive World, where I cover the events depicted in the comics and novelization over the course of 1 hour and 20 minutes, if that's something that interests you. It's been...
If I'm ever bored as fucking have the time, take you up on it.
A little over 30 years now since Aliens Genocide, and we haven't seen anything quite like it since. We certainly haven't seen the red xenomorphs again. Do you think it's time to revisit the red strain once again in newer comics?
Oh, dude, you know what would also be dope? The xenomorphs versus the aliens that invaded in the Independence Day movie. Did they even ever have a name? Did they even ever get a name? The aliens that invaded in the Independence Day movie. Let's just stick with the first one. I know that there's a sequel, but the sequel was ass. That would be a that would be a dope that would be a dope versus. What did you said you took a 6 to 7 foot drop from a what? An osprey? Osprey? That's not fun. It doesn't sound like much, right? 6 to 7 feet? But let me guess. Kevlar, vest, knee pads, elbow pads if you wore them. I didn't. You got quite a bit of extra weight on you. 6 to 7 feet might not sound like a lot. That is a fucking million miles down when you weigh more than what you actually do. Full loadout, yeah, that blows. I can feel the pain just thinking about it. Just, god damn it, because I've fallen in full kit before. It's not fun. I fell down the side of a mountain. My battle buddies just laughed at me. I was so mad, bro. I can't even describe in words how mad I was. I was like, man, oh, dude, I could kill y'all right now and just everyone in this country. I'm like, I was that upset. You got a concussion off that? Damn. That sucks, with a helmet on and everything. It is true, that helmet really is only 4 bullets. That shit does not protect like it should with falls. It really doesn't. You still feel it. But no, most of mine were basic training. I fell down a flight of stairs. The specifics of that incident are a little bit hazy because I don't even remember falling down the stairs. I just, 1 second, I'm walking down the stairs, and the next, I wake up in a hospital. And then in AIT, I passed out, fell, cracked my head open, had to get staples. And then when I got to Italy, had a seizure, hit my head on concrete. That put me out. Woke up in the hospital. Got put back on medication, or got put on medication. That stopped. Didn't have another head injury up until my second deployment. So I actually went a good minute without a head injury. I went like, in the time span of a year, I'd gotten like 3, 4. And then my second deployment was my last one. And that was, my truck got hit with an IED. And that rocked me everywhere, man. Like I could feel it in my insides. And so that was the last one. So I had like 4 or 5 that just like brain head contusions. Like I cut my head open multiple times. So it hurts a little bit. And at no point, bro, it's so funny too. At no point did they ever test me for like any kind of. The only thing they did after my truck was hit with an IED is they gave me a reaction speed test. And the only thing that test was gonna do was to see if I was able to still actually fight. Like, could I still pull the trigger? Could I still hit the gas? Could I still hit the brake? Could I still move? Could I still communicate? And I could. But, well, I failed the test the first time. Got some sleep, took it a second time. And then, because they didn't give me any chance to, like, recover before I took that test. And so, yeah. That was my last one. At no point were they worried about me. They were worried about, fuck, man, we're going to have to go pull someone out of basic training. We're gonna have to fucking go grab a new person. Which is just, that's the way it goes, man. That's the way it goes. I knew they were pretty shit fucking people whenever my commander came up to me. Was like, you know, you took quite a hit there. You could have gone home and you chose not to. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, doctors asked you, said you wanted to stay in the fight. I was like, they asked me when. He's like, they said they asked you when they brought you in here. I was like, sir, no one's asked me a goddamn thing. I can go home. I can leave. Bet. He's like, no, you already said you'd stay. I'm like, bro, I'm not even sure if this conversation took place. Like, I haven't passed out that many times. Or for that long, for that matter. What are you talking about? Bro, they were lying. Because I asked my homie that was in the truck with me. I was like, hey, did they ask you if you wanted to go home? If you wanted to dip? You want to go back stateside? Deal with your injuries? He's like, no. And I asked my driver. I was like, hey, man, did they ask you if you wanted to leave? He's like, no, we can't leave the hospital yet. I'm like, not the hospital, jackass, country. Like, go home. He's like, no one's brought that up to me at all. Wait, we can leave? I was like, I'm being informed right now that we had that option. He's like, oh. He's like, I think I'm going to stay. I was like, well, I'm going to stay too, but it's the fact that I never got that option, and they're saying that I did. It's the point, man. It's the point. It's the principle. He's like, yeah, I feel you. Yeah, cool. So then I asked my TC, truck commander, sergeant, or staff sergeant, actually. I was like, hey, dog, be real with me. Did they ask you if you wanted to go home? He's like, no one's talked to me since I got here, bro. I was like, interesting. So all you motherfuckers are lying, bro. There's no way we got hit that hard to where it caused massive amnesia between all four of us. There's four of us in this truck, and none of us recollect the fact that you asked us if we wanted to stay in country, and that we told you on our own free will and volition, verbally, that we wanted to stay in country. Someone's lying. And it's not me. And it's not us. It was like, that's when I knew right there. I was like, I don't like being around these people. These are not my kind of people. They are not honest. At all, whatsoever. I can take a shit bag. I can take a turd. I can even take if someone goes AWOL. But you making up shit? No, that's not the kind of people I want to associate with. That doesn't smell right to me. And if it doesn't, I'm not an idiot, bro. Like, nah, you're doing something. I know you are. I just can't prove it because it's your word against mine. I just got hit by a bomb, so you can just chalk it up to shock, make me look crazy. I'm not going to win this, but I know that you're a piece of shit some way, somehow. I just know it in my bones. So. And it was just one of those things like, if you're going to lie about it, why even bring it up? You could have just not said anything at all. And I would have been none the wiser. I had no plans on going home. I had every intent on getting out of the hospital, going back on mission, and doing my thing, right? But now that you brought it up, now I'm curious. And you lying asses, it was just, yeah. I was just like, why are you hiding this? Why even lie about it? Why even bring it up? And then try to act different, and then try to act non-familiar. Like, bitch, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. I didn't say these things. None of us did. Whatever, dude. Sorry, I know I paused during like probably a key portion of this video, but
or at least something similar. Is a xenomorph against xenomorph type of story something that you think is worth exploring in further detail? Comment below and share your thoughts. As always,
it's over. That's why I paused it. Yeah, I got in trouble for that a lot. Conquistador. But I felt like if no one else pointed out the stupid shit, no one would. So I took it upon myself to be the bearer of that responsibility. You know what I'm saying? And like, I've just always been the kind of person that, bro, it doesn't matter how much rank you have. It doesn't matter your status. It doesn't matter your position. You're not above correcting. You're not above reproach. You're not above anything. You just have more responsibility and probably get paid very well for that responsibility. That's it, man. Like if I see something dumb or I hear something dumb or I witness something dumb about to take place, I'm going to say something and I'm going to tell you about it. And I'm going to tell you why you were stupid and how you were stupid and how you can prevent it from happening again. And your rank doesn't matter to me. That got me in trouble quite a few times when I was in the service. Because again, man, in my head, I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, bro, if no one else speaks up, if I don't do it, no one will. This guy's just going to keep going around being a dumbass forever. No, someone's got to step in. I stepped in quite a few occasions. I did quite a few push-ups for stepping in. But you know what, man? Worth it, bro. They never made the same mistake again. Or they just became smarter. So it's like, whatever. Also, I'll step on this grenade. That way we can all learn from the experience. I got D-bag E6 demoted for making fun of him all the time and got smoked for it. It was worth it. Oh, the E6s. E6s. For the most part, man, as far as the rank of E6, only a couple. Only a couple that were unbearable. A handful, maybe. Not a lot. A lot of the E6s were somewhat pretty chill. A lot of the E6s that I came in contact with, bro, they had been in for so long, they were either waiting for E7 or they were waiting for fucking terminal leave. So, a lot of them were chill, for the most part. E7s, I had one bad one. E5s, I had a handful of bad ones. More good ones than bad ones. Wasn't awful. And then E4 and below, Jesus Christ, the cream of the crop in terms of dumbasses. Ooh, man. I don't know how they managed to put their boots on in the morning. It was impressive. Some of these guys just made me feel like I should be sitting in a fucking lab somewhere doing God's work. Is how they made me feel about myself. Some of them, oof, man. And as far as commanders, I had one good one. Well, I had one cowardly one, and then one trash one. The cowardly one was a good guy. He was just cowardly. First sergeants, both of them were good, ones that I had. However, the second one was far better than the first one. The first one, the only thing I didn't like about him is he was like 5'3", but he wanted to convince everyone that he was 6'7", and he acted like that. Straight Napoleon complex. It was terrible. Good leader, good first sergeant. Oh man, unbearable to be around and talk to. Jesus Christ. And then my second first sergeant, the one that I had at Fort Stewart, he was really good, actually. Super cool guy, super relatable, super friendly, full of knowledge. Was always trying to help his soldiers one way or another. Sometimes he would even be overbearing with his help. But it was still appreciated. Yeah, Katai, Megamind, that's that fucking guy. Ugh. Most of them had their shit together, but that guy was 40 years old and room temperature IQ. Yeah, there's not too much of that for the NCOs, really. My sister deals with that quite a bit in the Air Force. I've seen her interact with her coworkers, and I've seen her interact with her leadership. And sometimes, I've even told her this before, I'm like, you're in the wrong rank. She's like, what do you mean? I was like, well, you see your supervisor over there? She was like, yeah. I was like, what I mean is, you should be doing her job. She should be doing your job. She's like, yeah, I don't know. It's weird that way. Everybody relies on me for everything for some reason. And that's the way it is for my sister. Dude, everyone she works with relies on her for everything. Get Falcon. Where's Falcon at? Oh, go get Falcon. She'll do it. Oh, go get Falcon. She knows how to do it. Oh, go get Falcon. She's the only one that knows how to do it. And I'm just like, why are you still this rank? Bro, you should be you should be the boss of all these people. It's kind of wild the way it's happening right now. No, I never met fighter jet pilots. I met the pilots for like C-130s, C-17s, and C-5s, stuff like that. I met those pilots and the crew, all that stuff. Super cool dudes. But never for fighter jets. I never crossed paths with them. Yeah, it it really is. And that's one thing that I've said a lot about the military is there's a lot of politics in it, bro. A lot. It really is a lot of times about who the fuck you know. Or who the fuck you're friends with. Or who you know, just know by association. Shit like that. But yeah, no, I was on had I not had that court martial happen, Conquistador, that was my last enlistment. I wasn't gonna re-enlist after that. I had already re-enlisted once. In my contract. I did 2 contracts, actually. Because your first contract has to get terminated for you to re-enlist and do a second contract. I did 2 contracts, actually. After that second one, I wasn't going back. I had already made up my mind too. Like I'm not returning. So there's that. Like I did it, got it out of the way. I was good at it. I mean, I did not want to do it forever. Because, bro, no. I don't think I would have survived. I don't think I would have survived, and to be 100% completely honest with you, I think I would have killed myself already. To be completely honest, if I was still in the service, if I would have stayed in the service, bro, I talked to one of my homies that I served with, and when I was getting out, he was re-enlisting to stay in for like 4 more years, and I talked to him a couple of years later. Turns out he re-enlisted again. However, that wasn't the part that shocked me. The part that shocked me is that when I talked to him just a couple of years later, bro, he was on his 5th deployment. His 5th. 5. Bro. And I was like, yeah, nah. I'm glad I'm glad I'm out. I can't. 2 was enough for me. That right there, bro, I would have committed heinous war crimes that would have been caught on camera already, or I would have taken myself out. Ain't no way. And that is literally the route for a lot of soldiers out here, really, with their service and their path. That is a reality. I was like, no. I don't want that to be my reality. To be broken fucking homeless and do this for 1 more second. I can't. Vietnam vets didn't even do that. Yeah, I will say, you brought up Vietnam veterans. I feel like, in my opinion, one Vietnam tour is worth 3 of mine. That's just my opinion. Feel free to feel differently. 1 Vietnam deployment is the equivalent of 3 of mine. Man, and I only deployed twice. I had friends that deployed 3, 4, 5 times. Like my homie deployed 5 fucking times. Even those 5 times, in my opinion, does not equate to not even 8 months in Vietnam. That's a different caliber and a different breed of soldier. To compare the two would be disingenuous and disrespectful. Because 10 of me and my friends, my battle buddies, don't even make up 1 Vietnam vet that are still breathing to tell you their tales if they even want to. Chances are they don't. So the next music stream is going to be tomorrow. However, this week I do want to take some time and do an album review to Eminem's newest album, if you guys want to do that. But I'm trying to debate on if I should do it on here or on Twitch. I think we should do it on Twitch, to be honest. So if you guys want to see a Eminem album review, definitely come over to the Twitch, because it's Eminem that's heavily copyrighted, and on YouTube, I feel like they're gonna cut the stream. I feel if I try to do an entire album review, whereas on Twitch, I can do it uninterrupted, and then after the stream's over, they just mute all the copyrighted material, which is fine. Fuck it, I don't care, as long as y'all get to see it. So, yo, Fox, what's good, dude? I haven't seen you in eons. I haven't seen you since well before I went on vacation. How are you? My dad was a tunnel rat. Might not be wrong there. They were called baby kid. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I was called that too, but I think that the person that was calling me that was retarded, really. And I think that he was just calling me that because it's just a disrespectful thing to call anyone. But I think it's just really popular to call military that for some reason, regardless of their era or regardless when they've served, regardless what theater they went to for combat. They're just going to call you that. That's just one of those. Kind of like if you're gay, someone's going to call you a fruitcake. It just comes with the territory of just, being gay. You're going to get called a fruit. That's it, So soldier, you're going to get called a baby killer regardless what era, what war you fought in. So, because I've been called that before. So. Yeah, Kat, I know about that. I know about Tom's new song. We're going to do that too. Yeah, that never happened to me, Conquistador, at all. That never, no one, whenever I was in uniform, no one ever talked shit to me to my face. About me or my service or just the military in general. Anytime anyone ever approached me was either to shake my hand or buy me a drink. Which is funny because I was roaming the Atlanta airport, lost his shit in Hartsfield, in uniform one day, and a dude pulled me aside. He's like, "Hey, young man, I'd like to buy you a drink." I'm like, "I can't, man." I was like, one, I'm in uniform, I can't do that, and then 2, I'm not 21. He's like, "That's fucking nonsense, bro. You can go over there and die and shoot at people, but you can't drink." Nah, fuck that. Buying you a drink. I was like, okay then. I'm not gonna say no. And any chain of command around, so fuck it. Get a little get the blood going a little bit before we get on this plane, shall we? Oh, dude, and one of the best parts, one of my most fondest memories of being in the military is I finished basic, I finished AIT. I went on leave. I'm getting ready to leave my hometown because I gotta go back, right? Go to my duty station. My duty station is in Italy. So I'm flying from Hartsfield Jackson, Atlanta, to Italy, right? It's a double-decker plane, bro. A double-decker plane. Mind you, I had to take some other flights. For some reason, I had to go from Hartsfield to Kentucky, and then from Kentucky to fucking Dallas-Fort Worth, and then from Dallas-Fort Worth back to fucking Atlanta, just to then fly to Italy. But I fucking digress, because the fucking military and the way that they buy plane tickets is stupid. So anyways, it's a double-decker plane. You know those planes that have like 2 decks, seating up top, seating on the bottom, you got stairs. Even the nice ones may even have a fucking elevator. I don't know. But we're on one of those. And there's not that many people on the plane. Bro, there's like maybe 5-10 people on the plane. This is a double-decker aircraft. There's not even 10 passengers. There's more crew on the plane as far as like stewardess and employees than there is passengers, right? So I'm sitting in my seat and one of the stewardess is like, hey, there's literally nobody in first class. You want to go up there? I was like, yeah, I will. So I go up to first class, and because we were over international waters, I could legally drink at the age of 18. So I got to my duty station very, very hungover because I got drunk as shit and passed the fuck out. And then woke up, got drunk again, passed out again, and then woke up in Italy. And then I showed up to battalion, bro. I reeked of alcohol, reeked of liquor. And that wasn't a really good first impression to have on the fucking sergeant first class that was there waiting on my ass. And I was like, yeah, I was a little bit to drink on the plane. Sorry. He's like, well, anyways, hope that was fun. Here's your paperwork. You deploy in 6 months. Fuck out of here. Your barracks are over there. I was like, thanks. I guess. But where? I was so lost, bro. My first day, I couldn't find shit. I didn't know my asshole from my elbow. Wait, what happened? What? But who did that? Was that? Fuck, god damn. I didn't get any notifications. Because I don't have any notifications turned on YouTube, because I rarely stream here. I stream more on Fox with the 20 gifted. Jesus. Damn, I should have gone live on Twitch. That way you could have padded your stats over on Twitch instead of here on YouTube. But Fox, thank you so much for the 20 gifted, dog. Remember, you can always request something. You never do, but figured I'd remind you again. Thank you so much, man. I truly appreciate it. I still haven't forgotten about those super big ass donations you made a couple of weeks ago, like a month or 2 ago. I'm still not getting over that. Thank you again for that too. That's wild, man. Yeah, Fox is too busy to request anything, man. He's got enough time to come in here, give some subs, and dip the fuck out. Stopped in Ireland on the way back from deployment and got to have 2 beers. I bet you those 2 beers put you on your ass, though. You at the very least felt it. Had a Guinness, ugh. And a strong ass local beer. Got fucked up when we hit altitude. Oh, yep, that'll do it. It'll thin your blood, and there it goes. Yeah, I remember when I first got back from my deployment. 2 Coronas. That's what I had. 2 Coronas, and then I can't accurately describe anything else that happened the rest of that evening. But I know I had 2 Coronas and it was over. That's it. 2 Coronas and it was over. I don't remember shit else. All I remember was waking up with puke stuck to the side of my face that was on my pillow. Good times, man. Very good times. I remember one time we smuggled someone onto the installation. He has since passed away. He died of cancer, like a couple years after I left. But he was the son of a military service member that was at the 173rd a long time ago before I got there. And his parent, mom or dad, I can't remember, ended up PCSing, leaving. He decided that he wanted to stay, and he just lived in Italy, right? American as shit, but he was born in Italy, and his mom left to another duty station. He's like, you know what? I'm just gonna hang out here. I like it here, right? So he did that, and he worked at the USO. But when you worked at the USO, you could only be on the installation at the time that the USO was open. So if the USO like employees were there, because the USO was open all the time, but the employees would leave after 1700, and if the USO wasn't open, you weren't allowed to come on the installation. That was your pass. Like that was the way you got on the installation. And after closing time, you no longer had business on the installation. You had to leave until next day. So we meet him out at a bar. He told us he was going out to dinner, and then he'd meet us at a bar. He met us at the bar. We get super fucking drunk, and we're like, let's go back to the barracks. We got like 2 bottles of Jaeger. We got 2 bottles of vodka, and I think like a half-empty, half-full bottle of tequila in the sink. Somewhere in the sink, in the kitchen, bathroom, one of those places. And so we decide, yeah, we're going to go back to the barracks, right? Except our buddy couldn't get onto the installation. So we just shoved his ass in the back of the trunk, and we just made our way towards the gate. And it was Italian security at the time. It wasn't American soldiers. We made it past that gate, and then there was a checkpoint with American soldiers, and it went without a hitch. Yeah. Got back to the barracks room. I don't remember what happened after that. It was fun. We had a fantastic time. Fox, again, god damn. I wish I had some fucking audio cues. I need to fix that. That's my fault, Fox. That's my bad. That I don't have audio cues for this shit for Streamlabs. I probably should. It's just the fact that I only ever went live once a week on YouTube has made it to where I said fuck it with the audio cues. Do you remember where you woke up at? In my barracks room. That's where we did the majority of the rest of the drinking. We killed both of the bottles of Jaeger. I do know that. And then no one ever made it to the bottle of tequila, and I don't know why, but all I know is that I woke up in my room, and I woke up hugging the bottle of tequila like it was a teddy bear. Like when I woke up like this. This is the tequila bottle. Like I woke up like that. I was like, sex phone. And that's how the morning went. And then I stopped after like noon because I was like, okay, that I can't be developing no problems. Oh no, yeah, I've definitely woken up in a pool of puke. I hate Jaeger. Actually, I hate everything about it. And I've drank it so much. But I never enjoyed it when I drank it. Jaeger bombs, I hate them. It tastes like cough syrup, man. It tastes like that one medication that's always gross as fuck that you have to take as a kid. And your mom's like, come on, just do it. And then you can have your Rice Krispies. And it's so fucking gross that you're almost willing to say to hell with those Rice Krispies. I ain't doing it. Right? That's what Jaeger reminds me of. Like, nah. Yeah, everyone hates Jaeger except for you and Astro. I don't like it. Just like I don't like what do I not like as much as Jaeger? As far as liquor. Yeah, I am gonna say it. Mr. Boston. I drank a lot of it when I was younger, but it's just because when you're young, you're broke. And you know that plastic handle, Mr. Boston, that they sell? It's like a little bit vodka and like, I don't know, 75% ethanol or something. I don't know, man. That I fucking hate that shit. And the only reason I drank it because when you're young, that's all you can get. Right? Like I drank Natural Light back in the day. When you're young and you're broke along with all your friends, you fucking go with what you can get. You drink whatever. But man, was that shit fucking disgusting. Ugh. Felt like I was drinking rubbing alcohol. Hey, PBR's not bad. I hear a lot of people shit on PBR. Like, oh, it's the middle class version of fucking Natural Light. I'm like, well, fuck, bro. It's beer at the end of the day. It's not supposed to be high class. But PBR is not bad. I don't mind it at all. Mainly because the most PBR that I drank was at a bar one time that had all you can drink PBR for 2 hours for $5. And I was like, I can't pass up a good deal when I see one, man. I just can't. So I proceeded to get drunk as fuck in that bar and tell all of the bitches there at the bar that one of my homies was related to what's that guy's name that plays Iron Man's? He's been in a ton of movies. But the guy that plays Iron Man's bodyguard, what's that actor's name? One of my homies looked just like that guy, and we convinced all the bitches in the bar that he was related and that they should touch our penises. And so that was a fun time. Jon Favreau, that guy. Yeah, dude, had a friend in the military, looked fucking just like him. Just like him. Hispanic dude named Blanco. And swear, looked just like him. And that's what we did. Good time. SoCo? That's all right. Yeah, I saw that he made a cooking movie, which I haven't seen. I've seen him in quite a bit of stuff. I just can't recall any of it right now off the top of my head. Old Thompson. Ooh, you know what else I don't like? Maker's Mark. Oh. I think the only cool thing about it is the way they seal it, you know, with the wax and shit. The bottle's cool. It looks cool too. It's classy. Looks classy. However, fucking Maker's Mark. Ugh. I don't know, man. I like Jack Daniels. I like Crown. Surprisingly enough, man, I don't like Hennessy at all, whatsoever. I think Jack Daniels and Crown is where it's at as far as dark liquor is concerned. Clear liquor. I don't know, man, like a really, really good tequila, but I don't do tequila all that much, man. Tequila makes me like violent and confrontational. Anytime I ever drank it, I was always wanting to fight for no reason. Like, you want to fucking go, bro? You want to fucking go? I fucking told you pineapple goes on pizza. I'll fucking fight you right now. Like, I don't do tequila. Angry Orchard. Doesn't that shit come in a can? I think tequila does that to everyone. Yeah. I think. I don't know, there's something about tequila, bro. It brings out the violence. Really. You can't do that. Because I don't want to fight. And on top of that, especially being in the military, oh my god, you know how many fights I almost got into because I would have had to fight on my homie's behalf? When you're in the military and one of your homies gets in a fight, guess what? You're fighting. You're now in that fight. You're now a part of it. You're now scrapping. You're now throwing hands. That's the way it goes. It's not like in the civilian world where someone in your group starts fighting and, you know, you motherfuckers pull out phones and yell World Star. Nope, not in the military. One of your homie gets hit, you hit the motherfucker that hit your homie. The amount of times that my drunk ass, stupid ass battle buddies would try to pick fights with motherfuckers they had no business fighting. Big motherfuckers, bro. Talking 6'3", 250, looking like Brian Urlacher mixed with Ray Lewis. I'm like, this is the guy? This is the guy that you're going to make me throw down with because I have to fucking stick up for you. I'm about to transition to his team and beat your ass because you're pissing me off, bro. Like, no, I'm just trying to have a good time. You're not John Cena. That shit was annoying. Fighting on your friend's behalf because, you know, you got to stick up for them and protect them because they're your battle buddy. That's what you do. That shit's annoying. Like, dude, man, someone comes up and sucker punches you, I'm fucking there. But if you go out of your way to talk shit to the biggest fucking guy and expect me to, like, oh, man. You're testing my friendship. You're testing our friendship is what you're doing. It's like, you're fucking... You're poking it, bro. I'm on the verge of not going out with you no more. Just want to get drunk and talk to bitches. You want to get drunk and wrestle around with another dude. Got time for that. Fox again, thank you so much for the 20 gifted. The 40 gifted, actually, so far. You're a madman. Appreciate it. Making up for lost time, I see. Moonshine? Oh man, the last time I drank moonshine, I was in Savannah. I was with my then girlfriend. And she drank a lot more than I did. You're probably thinking, haha, Falcon's a bitch, his girl outdrank him. Yeah, well, she ended up throwing up a whole lot more than I did. There you go. I win. So, I felt like ass. I didn't feel as bad as her. That shit was great. Made me feel so much better to see someone in much more agony than me. And it wasn't even like, it was like that fucking, oh god, dude. It was like that fucking gas station moonshine that you get that comes in those mason jars. Like different flavors like pineapple, strawberry. When we all know that the best moonshine is just, you know, the one that tastes like gas. And the flavor is gas. Right? That's the best kind. The fucking flavored shit is stupid to me. Anyways, we ended up drinking that. And I've had moonshine before, but I got sick off that other shit. I would have got sick regardless. It's fucking moonshine. And I'm me. So, but yeah, I didn't get as sick as her, which made me feel good. Savannah looks awesome to a degree. It's fun for visiting, and it's fun for a vacation. Would I want to live in Savannah? Absolutely not. And Savannah's beautiful. It is. Downtown area. Fucking. Sometimes the beach is a little bit questionable because of turd ass motherfuckers. But I would not want to live there. It's too crowded. I'm not a city liver. Too crowded. It's too many people. And not just people, kids. Guys, kids. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. And they're all drunk. And I'm 34. And I'm probably sober or stoned. Those two things don't mix very well. I could live in a party place like that. Live in like such a congested nightlife type of place that every year it's Mardi Gras and St. Patrick's Day, and it's like fucking good luck doing anything, going anywhere, fucking not getting harassed by the local teenagers, man. No, it's just the same reason I don't go to Panama City. Too many kids. Too many kids. I'll hit a 15-year-old, bro. I will. Don't put it past me. I'll hit you. You get disrespectful and or frisky on the beach around me, I'll hit you. But I'm 14. I don't care. Don't care. That's why I don't go. I want to get charged with assault. If I go to anywhere in Florida, you know what's nice, man, is Myrtle Beach. Last time I went, the water was kind of murky, gray looking. Not very good weather. But Myrtle Beach is nice. I went one time during the ESPN was there hosting a volleyball competition, and the females were playing. Man, me and a homie just got drunk, pulled up fucking beach chairs, and just watched these ladies play volleyball. I mean, volleyball was like the secondary watch. You know what I mean? We were there for the wrong reasons, but we stayed for the athleticism, okay? Let that be known. Yeah, it's a lot of tourists, which is why none of my family in Puerto Rico, and even when I was there, we didn't go into the city. We didn't go into San Juan, man. We did not. We stay away from there. It's just that's all it is. Just tourists. And there's no point to go there. Everything's expensive. The only people that can afford to go there and live there are the tourists. That's it. All of the other fucking locals. All of the other locals, like, bro, let me tell you something about Puerto Rico. You're not gonna find very many people with a drying machine. You know, you have your washing machine and your dryer. Not very many places have dryers. Bro, the island is so hot, they just hang their clothes up. So like none of my uncles, they have a washer, no dryer. All of my aunts, washer, no dryer, right? Most of my cousins, washer, no dryer. The Airbnb that we stayed in, washer, no dryer, bro. It's so hot on that fucking island. You just hang your clothes up, bro, literally 15 minutes. Sometimes it's even faster than a dryer. Like, and it's so hot that I was tempted to just put on the clothes wet and just dry off throughout the day. It's gonna happen. Oh. That felt so good. All right. Well, guys, gals, that's gonna do it for today's stream. I was actually live a lot longer than what I thought it was gonna be. We had a lot of fun stuff to watch, and we had a lot of stuff to do. I appreciate to everyone who stopped by, came in, even if it was only for a couple seconds. Some of those people not being here anymore, but that's fine. To all of you that still are, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for showing up. Tomorrow's going to be on Twitch. Rest of the week will be on Twitch. Saturday, we'll go live here again on YouTube. Maybe I'll increase the frequency of the YouTube streams or not. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll decide at a certain point. And yeah, thanks for hanging out, Fox. Thank you for those 40 gifted. Crazy bastard. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Love you for it. And yeah, Twitch tomorrow, Twitch rest of the week. Hope you guys have a good rest of y'all's week. Have a good hump day. If I don't see you tomorrow, the next day, have a good start to y'all's weekend. And if I don't see you over the weekend, obviously, have a fantastic weekend. If y'all need anything from me, I will be in Discord. I'm usually always in Discord. You have to add me though, so I can see the notifications. Otherwise, I don't see shit. Because my phone would die from the notifications. But yeah, have a good rest of y'all's day, ladies and gents. I will see y'all tomorrow. All right.